restart, Chatty. Alright, bear with me a moment, guys. We're waiting on the ads to play on Twitch to get those over and done with. Sorry, trying to move these things around here. Okay, let's see if the... Is it gonna break like last time? FunkyBot, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Oh, God. Immediately. I don't know why. Why does it feel like my audio in the headset is really loud? Oh, because it is. How did that get bumped up to 12? It was supposed to be at 6. Like, that is a little bit loud. Okay. Oh, let's see here. I think I've got everything working. Oh, man. Again, guys, I apologize. I'm just... Oh, I'm hurting. I'm hurting a lot. Alright, let's see here. Let me get this stuff rearranged. And Cool Dog, good morning. How you doing today? Can I please... There we go, that's better. Okay. God, I swear, this ship makes so many different sounds than any of the others. Elite Volume 100. Elite Volume 70. Okay. Do a couple things just to double check here. Quality. No, shadows are on ultra. I'm not convinced this terrain work slider does anything. I don't think it does anything. Whatever. What ship is that? This is the Mandalay. It is not technically out yet. It comes out on Thursday now. It was supposed to come out today, however, they pushed the update back a little bit to fix some last-minute bugs. But I have been greatly enjoying it. Lights. Lights. Oh, let me show you guys something I found out this morning when I was starting the game up. Check this out. I thought this was an interesting little detail. I have to get into the shadow to actually show you, though. You bought Starlink for your semi. Very cool. Okay, so I have to get into the shadow to make this work. Landing gear. First off, it has lights on the bottom that light up, okay? So, when you deploy the landing gear, the lights turn on. Now, the other thing that I thought was a little bit kind of interesting, though, is that the lights are moving. So, that's the lights moving. They don't stay still, which is kind of weird. Like, the lights are doing this thing where they kind of move around the bottom of the ship. You guys see that? Distance to Earth?
403.5 light years from Earth.
Distance to Merope?
88.7 light years from Merope.
Okay. Target 98K Tari. No. Target Delphi. Wait, what? No. Not Delphin. Double check and ensure that YouTube is functioning for me. I think it is. The Ludus, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, it's backwards. Crap. Hold on. I have to change the control around. Okay, sweet. I got my touch sensor functioning again. Am I doing Galnet stuff? We can. I'm gonna wait until more people come in so I'm not doing multiple repeats, but we can definitely do Galnet stuff. I'm trying to remember, like, see, I don't believe in the main game I have any of these SCO drives at all. So, can the SCO drive just be purchased? Is there something, do they have like a certain requirement for what those need, maybe? You can purchase SCO normally. Okay, cool. Have they, since the last time I played, which was like a while, have they made more sizes of corrosion-resistant cargo racks available? Like, we have the size 4, which held 16 slots. Oh, I never go to Shinrata. It's too expensive. Shinrata sucks. I do everything I can to lower the rebuy cost on all my ships. You never go to Shinrata for that. Shinrata is the lazy place to go. I don't like a 10% discount. I like my 15% discounts. And 20% discounts. Nah, Shinrata is 10%. Yeah, dynamic, AA-A are the heaviest ones, and it goes down from that. Lights. I didn't realize I had shit on board. I forgot that I had picked up the meta alloys. Okay, they don't care. Do you know where I can find another letter's description? So, in general, let me do this real quick. My understanding is that, let's say let's just go to a random spot in the galaxy. Hold on. Okay, so, Fasha MJK. Okay, so let's now do this. F-A-C-H-I-A Fasha AA-AGO. Okay, so let's go to AAHO. Okay, we're going there, right? If we... Okay. Hold on. Is there not a star there? I'm really confused. Why is it bringing me here? Black hole? No, black hole would still show up as black hole. So this system, AA-A, is this an area instead of an individual star system? Is that what it is? Maybe I think that might be what it is. It's selecting an area instead of or whatever. But as an example, yeah, this is a black hole, okay? The AA-A, from what I understand, it's something with the procedural generation. It's a heavier star system, so apparently it being a black hole, it has a lot of mass, right? I didn't know you could target areas. I don't know if that's what, and see, where's my mouse now? Is that what this symbol means? Instead of this being a system, this is an area? Deleted star, some kind of mass centers. Yeah, it might be a mass center. Because I don't know what this... Like, it's a two-part thing. Does the main game do that, or is it only this test build that I'm running right now? Like, even the BA-A, that's a system. That's also a black hole. That's a pretty massive system, right? If I go to CL-P, neutron star. Again, a very massive star. An O0 star. That's like a, as far as I'm aware, that's a pretty massive star too. Well, shit. Can you jump to there? I'm like over 20,000 light years away from it right now, so probably not. Is it possible? I don't think so. It's not something you can target and jump to. That's interesting then. I wonder what changed that behavior then. See, now I want to test something. Target Cole 70. I did not realize, well, no, maybe, never mind. Yeah, the Cole 70 sector is large, isn't it? Target Merope. Target Thargoid Site 6. Damn it. Target Thargoid Site 6. What is ZUP? What do you mean? Yeah, it looks like it's an area. Interesting that when you tell it to go to the Pleiades Nebula, it focuses on Maya, though. And the Pleiades sector itself doesn't seem to have a area to select. Oh, did it again. Target my... Well, where is my fleet carrier? Where's my fleet carrier? Target fleet carrier. No. Target Thargoid Site 6. No, that's just Thargoid Site 6. I go there because it gives really good pictures, because the moon is off axis of the gas giant, meaning you can see above and below the ring. So you don't get the ring on edge, you get the ring in full display at that location. That's why I like Thargoid Site 6 so much. That's super weird. Set station. Helps actually finish clicking it. Love this ship's visibility. I'm greatly enjoying the SEO equipped stuff for sure. I just thought about a challenge we could do. Ooh. Do you guys want to attempt a challenge today? It'll probably take a few hours to do. quest. At 37.
3 o'clock mid.
Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
Landing gear.
Landing permitted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 37.
Something to watch for the workday.
Docking restraints engaged. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Alright, we're going to try a challenge. I don't know how well this is going to work. This is going to be very interesting. Lights. Target 98K Tari. Oh, that's much closer. Shit. I just repaired the damn thing, you stupid shit. I hit boost and I realized that the ship coming at me was not a hauler. It was like a Phantom or a Mark II crate. And I'm like, that thing's taking up the entire slot. Oh my god.
Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to pad 18.
I just fixed the damn thing. Wait, 18? There you are. Landing gear. I just fixed the thing. If Shinrada's bad, where do I recommend? Shop around. Shinrada is just, you pay for convenience.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
I'm sorry. Let me do shit. There's not a bound. Why can't I turn this in? Oh, I have to select each one. That's why. Here's your 50. I about said Gil. Oh my god. Lee Rong Yui Starports give a 15% flat discount for everything. If you're buying cargo racks or hull reinforcement, always buy from cargo racks, hull reinforcement, buy from Mahan. Weapons, always buy Federation-backed Hudson, or whoever replaced Hudson. That gives you 20% on the weapons. So you lower your rebuy costs on the ship, you lower your rebuy costs on the modules, it lowers the overall rebuy costs on the ship. Okay. There. Okay. Repair and refueled. Let's try that again. And Dietrich, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Departure authorized.
there's a Mark II crate frickin' in my way.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control signing.
Oh, this ship is amazing. I'm loving this ship. The bad part now is I have to go into the live game and actually build the module so it's ready. I think I'm just gonna wait until the it actually comes out on Thursday, and hopefully they move the video card file over to it. Elite Volume 50. Volume 40. Pause music. Gotta have the right music for this ship, right? Yeah, Muppets somewhere. Volume 30. Oh, it's a fun ship. Taking the best part of the Mamba, the cockpit, and putting it in a ship that's actually good jump range. Oh my god. And fun to fly in normal space. And fun to fly in Super Cruise. So, like, it wins on all the counts. I will have to put beam lasers on it, though. Is this going to replace the crate? Yeah. Most likely, yes. It's like 10 light year more jump range and should still hopefully fit all my science gear. So... the problem now is naming it. Now, this... okay, let me throw a wrench in the works, okay? This is going to be incredibly dumb, all right? But, pause music. Frontier, I would be okay if you guys ever make a ship that had a cockpit with, say, that view. Would be frickin' amazing, personally. But that's just me. Being able to look down and out and limited visibility looking up would still be amazing. Okay? That's the exploratory ship that I've been asking for years, but I mean, this is still nice visibility. Now, however, if you give us a ship that is just a Mamba Mandalay cockpit flipped upside down, that's a little bit cheap. Make a new one, please. Just give us that view, maybe. All right. Okay, maybe it wasn't as much of a shortcut as I thought it would be. A ship that flips the pilot upside down in discovery mode? That'd be yeah, that'd be a very interesting ship. It sucked to land, though. What? Oh, 283. Boo. One less jump, I guess. 227. I mean... Yeah, I haven't even engineered the shields on this thing. The Type 8 for credits, from what I understand, should come out on Thursday. The last Titan's still alive, right? Yeah, they pushed it to Thursday, sadly. I mean, I understand why. There's stuff going on with the aggressiveness of the power play stuff right now, which needs to be tweaked, but... Uh-oh. What did I just drop? Oh. Hold on. I just dropped one of my VR controllers. I gotta figure out a better place to put those when I'm not using them. Shit. I'm gonna jam up my controls if I... Oh, way underneath the chair. Alright. Oh, I need to figure out... I'm wondering if I can glue a magnet here and put them into something that holds them temporarily. Alright, move the seat forward. Forward a little bit. Oh shit! No! Ugh, I just broke that. Oh my god. No. Bad. Okay, give me a moment. I gotta fix something before I break my controls. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna spill my damn soda trying to do this. And yeah, so let me also explain why I just pulled out the blue tape. I have a very unique set of controls. I mean, as an example here, let's do this, okay? So I'm sitting in a cockpit. I recently just got this stuff set up, so I've got all these buttons here, all the buttons here, all that kind of stuff. But you'll notice that up here I have this little white bar, okay? That is the same sensor that is on an automaton, okay? That little musical instrument that you run your finger on it and it does different pitches, right? The catch with this is that that is actually a controller that I use for this game. Meaning, if I sit here and I charge this up and scan the system, there's 10 bodies in this system, okay? If I now use this, if I reach out and push this little sensor, now if there's a delay, it's because of my, it's actually synced up really, really well, but it lets me run my finger on this to fine tune and find the planets a lot easier. So it lets me do scans relatively quick. I currently have it taped to my desk, but I need to figure out some kind of more permanent mounting situation because I'm not happy with it taped to my desk. There's one more planet somewhere. There you are. Oh, wait, no. There's another planet somewhere. What? 2 more.
System scan complete.
There we go. But yeah. And Rel Creve, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Shoot. I don't understand why my alerts are only doing the sound effects for some people and other people not. And to answer your question, Dittrick, I don't chew gum because I kind of got away. I got away from that years ago when I wore braces, and I was chewing gum and broke the braces because the thing didn't glue on properly. I don't know. So I've never really chewed gum much in my life. So sadly, I can't. I have to MacGyver my way out of things a different way rather than just chewing gum. Put the tape somewhere where I don't spill it. Or no. Put the tape somewhere so I don't drop it and then don't spill my drink. Anything you should do here while in the galactic core? How much information? Oh my god. How much information has Frontier given you guys on the new power play stuff? Because there might be reasons why you... What is it called? Pledge to a power even if out exploring. Which actually, you know, since I'm in the power play test server, let me check something. System? Yes, we are. Good. Okay. Cool. All right. Ditopia doing well. Hope you're doing well today too. I was gonna say something and then I completely forgot because I glanced over and saw a thing and I was like, hold on, wait, what? That's kind of funny. You've got this thing that I guess it's a keyboard holder, which I don't know, you can't reach, but over here they've got the keyboard holder, but there's no keyboard attached to it. I just noticed it over here tucked underneath the edge of the thing. Oh man. And sorry, my back is still bugging the hell out of me. It's a tea tray. I mean, it's tilted. Wouldn't it just spill the tea? I mean, it looks like it's a holographic display, like you're supposed to get like a holographic set of keys or something, but I don't know. I don't know. They better not be cutting costs in the ship I'm flying. That'd be horrible. Alright, so let's explain the reason why I'm in this system specifically after I do the other thing I meant to do, which was look at the power play stuff. So bear with me a moment. So this is the new power play stuff. Uh-oh, I just found another bug. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, no. This is the tutorial, sorry. Okay, yes, I understand. It's doing the tutorial because I've never been in the power play screen on this server yet, so... So Hudson's gone, right? On the one screen we see a green cable, on my main screen green cable is invisible. Yeah, there's some chroma keying going on. In fact, watch this. You see the green cable? Watch what happens when I pull it backwards. Ooh, it vanishes. Right? That's because on the floor here, right here, is green, which I wanted that to not cover the screen. Magic. Yeah, so weird stuff going on. I want to take this and actually paint it green, but it's one of those weird things. So, okay, so let me take a look at this. So let's see. I hate her. Wait, what? She's new. So I'm just, does the main game have these two right now? It does not. Okay. Start off at the very beginning. First off, is there a reason why they're not, like, in alphabetical order or something? They're not in order of, you know, what is it? Alliance, Empire, Federation, Independent. So, like, it's very... Are they in order by who's in the lead right now, maybe? Is that what it is? Does that order change as it goes? Yeah, we're in the preview play right now, yes. Okay, so whatever. Let me look through some of this stuff. I'm just seeing if there's any major changes that I'm... Reduced rebuy when killed by a ship pledged to another power in territory your power does not control. So there's no rebuy cost if you're killed by another player, essentially. That is pledged to another power. Interesting. Okay. If you're in your own power's territory, if you just die, you're... Interesting. 30% reduced weapon module cost. Okay, so you're going to want to go there for reduced weapon cost. And you can buy all of the power play stuff. I wonder if there's a rebuy cost if you're killed by someone not pledged to a power. Probably not. Well, if you're in your power's territory, rebuy cost is 0. Interesting. So I'm still going through all this stuff. Increased bounty payout. 100% increased bounty payout. Increased exploration data sales, 15%. Trade bond, weapon module, minor faction reputation gain in your power's territory, increase organics data sales, increase in technology commodity profits. Okay. Increase 80% increased bounty payout. 90% reduced rearm prices, minus 40% reduced weapon module cost. So this will definitely lower. You might have to bounce around between powers to really. Because, see, okay, so yeah. The thing that used to be with Hudson no longer exists. Yeah, the entire reason to go to Hudson's territories is gone with Archer. I'm now curious, what does Archer give that... Like, there's nothing special about Archer, though. That reduced weapon module cost, other powers do better and give more things. Like, reduced weapon module cost in this power's territory, well, if you go to Lavinigi Duval, same thing, and increased bounty payout. Actually, no, he has the bounty payout too, never mind. So him and the Emperor are essentially the same, but then... Who was it I was just looking at before that had a 40%? Patrius, there it is. Yeah, 40% reduced weapon module cost. So you can get a huge weapon discount from his stuff. But it's only things that are available in his territory. Meaning, you're not going to... Oh, what is it called? Yeah. The way Frontier explained it to us, like, 2 years ago, was... You get access to everything, but only if you stay with a power for a period of time. Right? Which, if you get access to all that for being pledged to him for a long period of time or have a high rank or whatever, for him it's reduced weapon module cost 40%. Mining profits, okay. Minor factor reputation gain, plus 120% increased search and rescue. Okay. This always bugs the hell out of me. If I get 100 credits, okay, and I turn it into her, if I'm pledged to her, do I get 120 credits, or am I getting 220 credits? Because I'm not... It says 120% increased. So that's like it plus an additional 20%, right? On top of the original, right? While here it only just says 50%. Like, I'm trying to make sure that is... I hate it when times 1.2. Yes, but if you have $100 and someone says, I'm going to give you plus 100%, that's $200, right? Like, that to me doesn't make sense if that's the case. Then my question is, why do they write plus 120%? If they actually mean that they're giving you 20% more, why don't they just say 20% more? right? I mean, they already say minus 30% reduced weapon cost. Do they actually mean double, well, more than double now? That's what I'm trying to double check, though. You see why I'm questioning that? Because the wording is really weird. Because they keep flip-flopping between the two versions of saying that. They do one with reduced weapon module cost, and then they go, if they mean 20% more, then just say plus 20% more, right? 100% is 0. Yes, but they're saying, it says, then what the hell is this? Why would you go there if they're not going to give you anything extra? If it's plus 100%, doesn't that mean they're essentially doubling it? Right? And that's what I'm trying to stress here, is that the wording's really weird. Where is it? I was just looking at it. Yeah, like this. Plus 120% increased search and rescue payout. Like, it's just... I don't know. I have a feeling that wording will change. But that's just me. I hate it when they're using two different variations, when if they just stuck to one... Yeah, Ditopia, that's what I think is happening too, but... Black market profits, reduced value on bounties. So, is this essentially just his only thing is black market profits go up? That's it? So is Li Rongyui's ship discount just gone? How would you make black market profits in Delane's territory? It's mostly anarchy systems, no? Well, see, and that's another question. Is in the past with Power Play, any system that was in his territory got a black market. While the Emperor, she shut down black markets. So... I'm not sure. Because this stuff doesn't show this anymore. Okay. Has any other streamer gone through this stuff and, seeing if anything new was added by chance? Is the consortium in the main one? Is it gonna pop up that every time? I hope not. Mining commodity profits. Imperial slave commodity profits. Trade bond sales. food and medicine profits, minor faction reputation, salvage profits. Wait, what? What the hell is a salvage profit? So, Li Rongyui appears to double your exploration. Third one from the top, 100% increase exploration data sales. He gives plus 15. I mean, Li Rongyui still is the one you want to pledge to if you're exploring. You want to essentially double your prices. Black boxes and stuff. Yeah, but isn't, like, a black box worth, like, here's 100 credits? Like, doubling that 200 credits isn't that much, right? Like, it's not a huge chunk. So I'm curious if they're planning on a new gameplay for that. Yeah, and see, this is where I'm a little bit confused here, is Archon Delane, yes, he gives a bonus to black market profits in his territory. In the previous power play, it used to have a bit of text. See, now I gotta check here, hold on. There's nothing in this that states that his territory gets the black market stuff anymore. It used to in the current power play, but not this one. So is that supposed to just be information people know about? Because apparently already it's in the current game and people don't know about it. Same as Arissa shuts down the stuff. Oh, we're doing ads. Great. Of course. Got the ads. No. Muppet, you don't do that. Smurfette is only real Imperial option? No. She is probably the most evil character in the game. Muppet, that's my arm you're clawing at. Hey. Hey. You can't be clawing at my chair. Yeah. Can't be clawing at my chair, buddy. Alright, please let me know when the ads are done, because 60 seconds? Can't tell. Ad progress. Let's see here. Yeah, I still have a countdown timer on the stream rig right now. Which, we do something here too. What the hell? Where's my other controller? Put that over there, please. What makes What-Her-Face the most evil character in the setting? The things she's done her entire existence, essentially. She is the most evil character in the game. She has tried and successfully killed several people. She tried to kill Orisa multiple times. Still trying to kill Orisa. She is in everything for herself. Alright, and I think, yes, the ads are done. Okay, so let me explain why we're in this system, okay? I told you guys I wanted to do a little practice test. She's Space Putin? No, she's worse. Much worse. She's really bad. Alright. Alright, so let me explain why we're here. This system used to be the system with the record of planets. Okay? Meaning, when I scan, watch the number of planets in the system. Or bodies, I should say. Only 137. Only. Alright? So my challenge today is, one, we're gonna scan everything, which is going to be a pain in the ass. But we're going to land on everything using the super boost thing and see how long it takes us. So, let's get started. Holy shit, where's my mouse? Oh, move the drink out of the way so I don't spill it. Alright, let's start off with the gas giants. Yeah, there's one Titan left after the, after players killed the other 7. Which, I don't think people are ready. They're... Oh... It's one of those fuck around, find out things. People are gonna be like, they're gonna look back on killing those 7 and be like, I cannot believe we did that. We fell right into their plans. I heard an alert. Where is it? Commander Key, thank you very much for the resub, man. Hope you're doing well today. What happened with me finding something with the Thargoid map? I figured out the math calculation for it. Alright, gas giants are gotten. Let's find the other ones. 21 planets down. I can't do math quick enough to figure out how many are left. Where are you? I definitely need to figure out a different way of doing this control, however. I need to build myself a proper mouse pad off to the side. Put this automaton slider where it's easier to get to. God, so many moons. Players hunt the Thargoids for combat ranking. They're gonna be angry that they did and wish that they didn't. That's the catch. Oh, go away, you stupid asteroid clusters. Got a water world, nice. I like that they actually changed the water worlds back to actually being blue again, instead of being red. Took a few years, but finally got that fixed. Where are you, gas giant? There you are. I should have been timing myself to see how fast I'd get the entire system. Paint jobs and ship kits, is that all it takes people to turn on themselves? Is that what it is? Ooh, shiny. That's literally what a lot of people have essentially done. A lot of those ship kits and stuff are going to be looked at as badges of shame in the future. If you have it in your inventory, you'll be like, I can't believe I did that. Planet had an interesting formation on it. Ring planet, nice. More incentives to kill than to study? Yeah, but we've been given both, that's the problem. What am I at to now? 85 out of 137. Holy crap. Getting there. I'll rest my arm on my keyboard. keyboard pad. Bumped into a Thargoid once? Yeah, but you technically just ran into them. That's a physical attack. Thought I heard something. Making sure the cat's not clawing at my seat again. Go away. $110. Getting there. Why am I still getting asteroid clusters? Now they're gone. Okay. I mean, the Thargoids you interact with in the Pleiades are still, to this day, peaceful. Unless you get the ones that are within 50 light years of HIP 22460. For obvious reasons, because we kinda... Salvation attempted to genocide them there, so of course they're going to be a little bit ticked off. Distance to HIP 22460.
341.3 light years from HIP 22460.
How many more do I have? 129 out of 137. Oh my god. Again, I probably should have timed myself doing this. Because... Got two more. Where are you?
System scan complete.
Oh my god. And I already overshot. Damn it. I've never heard of the entire planet was a massive Thargoid ship part. Now open map? Yeah, there's a lot of people that haven't seen this map yet. There's a few bodies in here. Just a few. I believe this system, 137. I think the record is now like 156 or something? 153? I don't remember. but it's a lot. There still is that. I can tilt this a little bit, but that's the limit. It used to be, we used to be able to spin it around and look at the backside, but that was fixed. See if that works. Kokolaric, sadly not. The update was pushed to Thursday. Come on. Did that count?
Surface scan complete.
Okay, cool. One down. I did it again! Oh my god, I just keep overshooting. Could you imagine the, what is it, like... Oh my god. Distance to Thargoid, Site 100.
361.5 light years from Thargoid Site 100.
Distance to Thargoid, Site 200.
260.9 light years from Thargoid Site 200.
Distance to Thargoid Site 230.
340.7 light years from Thargoid Site 230.
Yeah, there's a lot of Thargoid ground sites. Seven probes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Surface
that
scan
should do it.
by 50%. Surface scan complete. Surface scan complete.
Did that work, or did my... They died, didn't they? Damn it. Am I too far away? Just... Am I missing something? Don't they turn blue when you get them? I thought they turned blue. Yeah. So that's something going on weird there. Again, overshot. Yeah, but I thought if you hit the ring and there's nothing on the ring still tints blue. Okay, this one has a moon. Oh, no, it doesn't. Just another ring. Or does it?
complete.
I was trying to shoot the gap, didn't make it. Well, crap. Now I've got to wait for FSD to cool down. Try that again.
Surface scanned by 50%.
See, you get that, but it used to
Surface scan.
it
complete.
used to tint the rings blue, not just do the sweep through it.
Surface scan.
So that's now
complete.
really weirding me out. Have they fixed the mining scanner bug? The mining scanner bug where it only worked in
Surface
reverse,
scan
that was
complete.
fixed in... Oh, I want to say that was early 2023 that was fixed. However, there was a bug later that made it where it only showed the scanner in a very narrow field of view in front of you, which I don't know if that one was fixed. They might have fixed it when they essentially had to roll out a Thargoid scanner thing that used the same glowing orange thing. I think it might have been fixed after that, but I'm not 100% because I haven't mined in a while. A mark for the backside would be amazing. That would make doing the plot so much easier. Oh, what is going on with this ring system? Are those all considered gaps? Ah, shit.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Okay, I guess that did
scan
count.
complete. Surface scan complete.
What? Mr. Bolo, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in today. Already up to 2 Gs. Oh, okay. You can use that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I had to try. 2.09 G still going up. Probably just a Thargoid probe, right? Or a sensor. Let's see if it scans us when we get within a kilometer. Oh, now we get to test this thing's thrusters on a higher G planet too. 2, 1, and no, nothing. Interesting. Is it a probe? No, it's a broken sensor. Okay. No. Okay. I am an idiot. Turn around. Park your carrier in Perico. How much will it cost you? 100,000 credits for the jump there. Landing gear. Does that count? No idea. Degrees. Oh shit! Oh, that was really close. That was, I saw the moons. I saw the moons. I saw the moon's orbit lines. Oh, wow. I didn't hit anything. Not yet. Oh, my. I really need to get my heart rate monitor up on screen again at some point. Holy shit. That's why you never aim directly at what you're planning on going to. It's always slightly off to the side. Okay. Whew. All right, let's try this now. Why the window I'm seeing in my stream blacked out? Window.
Surface scanned by 50%.
As far as I'm aware, I'm not seeing any blacked out windows. Might need to, oh, what is it called? Yeah, refresh the stream, just double check. Make sure you don't, you might need to oh, Elite Track. Oh, is Elite Track up? Hold on. Elite Track wasn't running. Hold on a minute. Let me boot up Elite Track. Let me know if you're now getting a pop an overlay, because it might be the overlay.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, refresh now, see if it's the Elite Track overlay that's causing the blackout part. Okay. That was my bad, I didn't have the overlay running, sadly. Forgot to start it up. Thanks for letting me know about that, though. I'm now wondering how many people came in, their screen went black, and they left because of it. Okay, that one's done. And, of course, I overshot. Dang it. Still would have gotten there. Well, still faster than going directly there. I just realized this thing doesn't have my engineered scanner either.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Engineered scanner would do this even faster. Yeah, new update's delayed until Thursday, sadly. Head track, yeah, well, the thing with head tracking is exaggerated movement. You would still be able to do it. However, here's where the catch with head tracking would be. Okay, you'll notice that for me, being VR, if I turn my head 90 degrees, the view turns 90 degrees. For VR, it's always a 1-to-1 ratio, okay? You turn 1 degree, the view changes 1 degree, right? With something that uses head tracking, it exaggerates the motion, meaning you still need to see your screen, but for you to look over your shoulder, you could turn your head like 45 degrees, and it would exaggerate the motion and do that. Like, it would exaggerate. Like, it would turn your head like 120 degrees, even though you turned your head 45, right? The cool thing is that with software like TrackIR, OpenTrack, a lot of these have it's like a dampening thing where it will look at your face, or the TrackIR stuff, and it will smooth it out so it's not jumping around over the time. I would recommend, if you have a webcam, try out OpenTrack. OpenTrack has settings where you can have it use your webcam to look at your face, and from that, it will work like track IR, where turning your face X number of degrees will move your view in the game around, right? Yeah, I would recommend that to try it out and see if it's something that you enjoy. See if you can get used to. And again, remember, there's a lot of options in it. There's a lot of smoothing stuff. There's a lot of tweaking. There's so many options in that stuff that you can mess with. I use OpenTrack when I'm playing non-VR games in my fake VR, because it has a mode where it can actually take the accelerometers from the VR headset and input that directly into OpenTrack, so I don't have to use the facial tracking when I'm wearing the headset and everything. But if you do have a camera, just try it out. I would recommend it. Track IR, I think, is a little bit more precise because of the way it does tracking. It either uses the constellation, it's like 3 LED dots, or I've seen some things that like clip onto a headband. The LED dots are really good if you're someone that is in a room that it's a darker room, so you're not getting a bunch of infrared light reflecting. It uses the 3 infrared dots that wherever you move it, it's able to tell where those 3 dots positions are because of the pattern they make in a 3D space, because they're all at different distances. What is it, buddy? I hear you down there. What is it? Malcolm's down here going, wow, wow, wow. I'm trying to think. Only other camera that I have is currently attached to my 3D printer. So I don't have a camera I can attach to the game PC to actually show you guys, sadly. Give me a moment. I gotta cut zip ties to do this. One moment. Key rejected. What? Reset key. One moment, guys. I gotta reset the Elite Track app because apparently I am an idiot and haven't updated it. Okay, so I gotta do a couple things. Let me grab a camera real quick. After I find clippers, because again it's zip tied. Those. One moment, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. So, try to get all this stuff fixed up. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly fire up a copy of OpenTrack to kind of show you guys how it kind of works. I just got to get this camera attached to my game PC. Let's see here, let's go right there and on. Okay, so now let's open up OpenTrack. We've also got to make sure that I'm activating the VR headset every now and then to make sure it's still active. Okay. So bear with me as I get all this stuff set up, guys. Let's see here. So as an example, never used this before. OpenTrack looks like this. Okay, it's just a little program. It's got a whole bunch of different technologies that it can essentially use. You can see, for example, I have an Oculus Rift runtime where it will pull the data from the Oculus Rift itself. I use the Valve Steam VR stuff. Let me see if I can figure out where the camera one works, because I don't. Let's see here. Camera swap the audio, that's always annoying. Whenever that happens, I always go into Windows audio settings, open up the audio source, and uncheck the allow this device to take control stuff. Yeah. Attached when I booted the program up. Why are you not seeing everything? And again, guys, it's I don't really use this much. I think the last time I used it was when I was doing the 2024 Flight Sim alpha test thing that they did a few weeks ago. But that's not it. Point tracker? Maybe this is it. So, okay. It's trying to focus on the Pikachu that's on my shirt. Like, no, wrong thing to focus on. You have to pick the correct thing. So just let me figure this out, because this is a little bit irritating. Oh, wow. That was not what I want. All right. That was no good. Does it need to be more off to the side, maybe? Does it need to be more in front? I feel like I'm using the wrong thing because there's a lot of different options. I've just got to find it. There it is. Okay, so cool. Let me explain now how this works. So if you get OpenTrack, the one you're looking for is Neural Net Tracker. Okay? In here, you get a bunch of options. Let me just double check real quick. Yeah, like you tell it what camera you're using, what its field of view is. You can find your camera's field of view data on the internet, that kind of thing. When you hit start, you get this. Okay? And as you can see, me moving my head, it's being tracked, and you can see the little octopus, which is their logo, is reacting to what I'm doing, right? This is the kind of thing is that this program right there is now outputting essentially a track IR signal. So when you move your head 90 degrees to the left or right, you can actually go into the mapping, and here you can see how me looking left and right, the little sphere does whatever. If you go in here and, for example, map it where if I turn my head, say, there's 45, okay? If I turn my head 45, I want it to turn the view in the game, say, 120 degrees. So 45, 120. So now, when I do this, see how when I turn my head 45 degrees, the octopus turns its head 120 degrees, right? And in fact, reset that. There you go. Right? Like, this is a very, very useful program if you don't have track IR. You can see how it's very jittery, right? So that's where you can have things like the filter. You do have to stop and restart it between things. But you can go into these filters. There's so many options in here. Like, I can't even begin to describe what each one of these filters do. But as an example, let's use the Acelia, hit start, and now you can see how the octopus is no longer jittery, right? It's taking all that little motion of my head and it's smoothing it out, right? It'll still recognize like a big input. And you'll notice, watch this, when I hit 45 degrees, the octopus stops. Octopus does not react to any more movement after 120 degrees because that's the way I set it up. If I go back in here and change this from, if I have it continue, let's say you want it to go up to 180. Now I can sit there and there's 120, and then a little bit more, that's full 180. So you can do a full 180 swap, but I'm now looking at the screen like out of my extreme peripheral, so be aware of that. Like, it's a little bit hard for me to see the screen from this angle. Does that make sense? So you might need to tweak it some. Tweak it to however you like it, and you might not even want to turn your head a full 180 degrees view. Like, you might want it to be smoother, or you might want it to be less, but then the way you're looking around is more precise, right? And we just did that on this axis, right? You can set it to go up, and because right now it's a 1-to-1. If I tilt my head up 45 degrees, it's tilted 45 degrees in the game, right? You can exaggerate that too for like looking over your shoulder, right? Does that kind of make sense? And Super Chicken, thank you very much for the raid. For those that are coming in right now, what I'm doing is I am showing off the OpenTrack app. If you do not have TrackIR or VR or whatever, this is a nice free program that you can download that in this case it's using this camera that I have on my desk, and it's outputting essentially a TrackIR signal that you can fine-tune to do TrackIR things in games that allow it, right? Flight Sim, Elite Dangerous, whatever. Nice little program. We're just kind of showing it off real quick. But, yeah. Turn that off. But yeah, OpenTrack is what it's called. Super nice little program. Alright, let's get back to the game though. Of course, I'm delaying myself explaining these things, and we're not actually scanning the system. Oh, what was I doing? I forgot what I was doing now. Oh, that's right, planet. There's a planet here. Oh, surface scanner. Here we go. 13 probes. Shit, this is one of those, isn't it? Damn it. Let's go a little bit closer. Elite Volume 60. Oh, I'm trying to remember how to do these large, the gas giants, the pattern you do. Try something dumb. Because, like, with my ship in the main game, it's a little bit different, because I have the fully engineered surface scanner, so it does a much larger circle. And I don't recall how to do it with the smaller probes. Because it does not... Did I just hit the ring and not the planet? I think I did. Maybe? Chased by aliens, I understand that. I completely understand that, dude. Take care, rest well, man.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I've got a ways to go here. I am not getting the bonus for this one.
Surface scan
Okay, got
complete.
it, good.
Surface scan complete. Surface scan complete.
I do kind of wish that the Super Cruise boost was throttle dependent. Because if it was, I would love to do a lower throttle Super Cruise boost to still go faster, but allow me to get to like these two moons a little bit quicker. Or more controlled is maybe the better word.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Ooh, I just thought of something. Ooh. Because I think the Super Cruise boost is the same acceleration rate no matter where you are, right? Ooh. If I could have voice attack control it, where voice attack activates it, pauses for literally the fraction of a second, and then presses it again, you can get repeatable distances. Yeah, it does ignore gravity wells. I'm wondering if I can do that. Oh, there is, yeah, I know there's a cooldown, but let's say... the Digital Ninja, right now I am currently flying the Mandalay. Because I am in the Elite Partner Program, they did give me early access to try it out. We are in a separate server from the main server, so this will not carry over to the live game. This is mainly just to try out the new ship and the new power play stuff. But I am greatly enjoying the ship. So let me try to talk about this. I am 1.1 light second away from this. If I'm able to write a voice attack command where if we figure out how long it takes to go 1.1 seconds, 1.1 light seconds, it would start and end it where when it drops you out, you would end there. I'm just now trying to think how to do that. I mean, it's essentially just push the button, stop the button, right? It's a timing thing. See, like, even that, I'm overshooting, right? So it has to account for that part, too. Like, I was close, but if it was pushed a fraction of a second sooner, like, we would stop even the deceleration phase a little bit quicker. I might have to do something like that. Is it you? It is, okay. So I have the U key. The U key is my boost key on my keyboard. So I'm just trying to think how I'm gonna how to do that.
Surface
Is that
scanned
standard?
by 50%.
Is that
Surface
default?
scan complete.
Oh, it doesn't do that. Okay. See, like, that's too early now. And BCat, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Why are my why are my alerts only playing for some people? Hold on. This is a bit irritating. Why do I only have some alerts playing? Record the action and from that point manually adjust the input delay. Oh yeah, I already have the gears running in my head on how I'm going to do that. I just have a feeling that the distances are It's an exponential curve. There it goes. That's super weird. I don't know if just the alerts are being delayed or what. Hold on. Alerts. Yeah, the alerts pop up there. Is there something wrong with my... No, it's something with Streamlabs. Did Streamlabs delete my... I don't know. This is one of these things I'm really considering swapping everything over to Twitch's alerts because they seem to be working better. See, still fast, but that might be because that was going into a gravity well. I'm wondering if that's part of it. It's going into a gravity well like that. It is... I don't know.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Alright, that
Surface
was
scan
planet 6
complete.
on to 7. Like, that works out really well. No, the update was pushed until Thursday. They're still tweaking the aggressiveness of power play ships. It's still apparently very overly enthusiastic when it comes to attacking other ships. The RX-7 has been running excellent. It's the Miata that I'm still working on putting the engine and stuff back into. Just started playing the game a few days ago. It's a really steep learning curve, it feels like, but I'm learning slowly and surely. Yeah, the learning cliff for Elite is just that. Like, once you get past that initial part, it does get a lot easier, and the game's very enjoyable, yes. They could have played it first. It isn't that. You got to remember is that, like, the people that are testing it, and then when it gets into other players that are different skill levels, and you start realizing that you might have tweaked it for your level of skill and not people that are not used to doing combat kind of thing. So they have to balance it out for all the different skill levels of players. What am I doing? This. All right. Oh my god, 21 probes. This is going to be fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably doing this wrong.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Let's see how well I did. Oh, I'm nowhere near it. A lot more to go.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, good. Oh, dang it, I was right next to the moon, and now I've left the moon. Where's the moon gone? There it is. Frickin' lose an entire moon. Can I get you in just 2, or... I don't know if this allows me to get it in 2 probes or not. We'll find out. Let's go 1 on the far side, 1 on the near side.
Surface scan.
Yeah, could have done it in 2. Okay,
Surface
cool.
scan complete.
Come on. What? I'm like, what do you mean too far? Because I don't have the damn planet selected, that's why.
Surface scan complete.
Wait, what did it mean by 1 new astronomical signature? What? What is an astronomical signature compared to... Because it did that when I scanned the ring. Set anomaly? Oh no, that is what it is. Okay. I thought it was a... What do you mean, what's up with chat, though? What are you all not talking? Oh, you just probably came into a quiet part of the thing as I'm wandering around a planet. Time?
8:29.
People are talking, just not right now at the moment because I'm doing boring stuff of flying around planets. Yeah, just those again. Don't need them. Night vision. On to the next place. Using OpenTrack, do you start in VR mode in Elite or normal? Normal. When does the update drop? On Thursday. Set default. Fast. All right, close enough. Is the watch streak a Twitch thing or an extension integration? Are you talking about where, like, I know that Twitch has a thing where if you follow a streamer, when you hover your mouse over your name, it shows how long you followed them. That is something that, as far as I'm aware, is on Twitch's side. The watch streak of how many time you like, if you come in like 2 days or something in a row, or 2 streams in a row, I think that is also Twitch. And here we go again, 21 probes. Holy shit. Okay. I just hit a damn ring, didn't I? Yep.
Surface scan complete. Surface scanned by 50%.
It's not a cult. Are you... Oh, I missed a huge section.
Surface scan complete.
It's not a cult. All right. Okay, good. I've already got the ring. Night vision. Turn that off. Wait a second. A little bit faster. Yeah, I think the consecutive watch times or whatever is a Twitch thing that's built in. Kind of just a for fun thing that they allow for viewers. Wait, did that scan actually complete or not? Because I didn't hear it. Did I completely miss that? Ah! Did it again! I'm kind of hard to hear me. Elite volume 50. It's probably because I keep moving my microphone away. The microphone's closer. Maybe it's a little bit better. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, I see how it is. Gonna do this to me. Frickin' 76%. Wait, did I now miss the other planet? Oh, I'm just completely missing these.
Surface
Okay.
scan complete.
Try this again. Try not to overshoot this time. Way too better. Did I finish this? No, I got this one. Okay, we're good. All right, on to 9. Oh, Jub, yeah. Redoing keybinds sucks. The keybinds, it's one of the things that you have to actually move the file. The keybinds are not like saved on the server or anything. That is a star. I'm not scanning the star. Says 2 probes. Let's see if that actually works or not. That is true. If you're updating on Thursday, make sure you have
Surface scan
your
complete.
keybinds are saved. Well, I guess we're going to Charlie instead of Bravo. We'll go back to that one. Where do you buy such a t-shirt? Amazon. It's just a Pikachu t-shirt. Completely missed the second moon. Let's try that again.
Surface scan
Much better. Now, all these moons require 2 probes. I don't know if you guys are catching what I'm doing when I'm approaching these. So let me explain. You can see how as I'm approaching the moon, I'm still moving quite fast, right? So what I'm doing is that I'm targeting the planet, and I fire at this to hit the horizon, right? But I'm still moving, right? So when I sweep across the planet, I see that and I go a little bit past it and fire because I've already moved around the planet. The point that I'm trying to target is actually on the backside of the planet because I've moved, right? So I'm purposely going past this and kind of firing the probe. I don't know if you guys are catching that or not. Okay, on to Delta. Is there a way to make the dead zone for equipment emote menu easier to select? I don't think so, because the equipment emote menu is made more for a controller. It's made for controller input, where when you move the stick to a thing to select a weapon or a tool, you're essentially moving the stick over there. And you don't really open the menu to not select anything. You're either selecting one of them or you're just not, right? I can't remember if the just barefisted is part of the included part, though. I think barefisted might be one of it. I don't know what the default controller button would be for holster a weapon, though, either. Does anybody that plays on controller, what is the default button for holstering your weapon? Oh, crap! I hit the button to drop out of FSD instead of the boost. Let's try that again. 70 light seconds away, a little bit further. There we go. This moon also has a nice set of rings, which now I've got to check. Are the rings actually there, or are these actually really big gaps? It's really hard to tell. No, they're just really big gaps. Okay. Seven probes, a little bit larger body. Let's go one on the back side, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's see if that works. Need to get the rings. Oh, that counts. Okay.
Surface scan complete. Surface scanned by 50%.
There we go. Cool.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, I don't... So, like, with most... That planet's not landable. One moment. Let me do this. Let me go land on a planet. For me doing keyboard and mouse, I'm using the numbers along the top to select my stuff. I don't even remember if I even bound the shortcut key, because I think that the shortcut key was mainly for controller use, not really not especially made for keyboard and mouse use, sadly. For example, I put all my emotes on my numpad. Alright, do the first one. Gravity 0.12, still going up. 1.4. 1.6. 0.16 G. They should be free space for binding unless they changed something in since the last time I played. Should be. I'll test it here in a moment. I still haven't purchased a damn SRV. I keep forgetting to buy an SRV. Landing gear. Boop. Patch Mode, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so let's check here real fast. I'm waiting for the song to end.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Which, by the way, since you're new to the game, if you clap at your ship, you can turn the lights on and off. And then the lights come on, right? Do it again, turns the lights off. If you clap at your SRV, it toggles what thing it is. If you wave at the ship flies away. Yeah. If anybody at Frontier is watching this stream, please make it where if you look straight up and wave again, it calls the ship back down. That would be amazing. Have like an invisible object directly above you that is the ship, and if you look as far up as possible and wave, it calls it back. That would be an amazing quality of life addition. But yeah, like all these things that I'm doing right now, pointing puts a point right there that if you're in a team, it actually shows you, everyone can see that point. Yeah. Die, Rock! No. I'm using an MMO mouse, so all the buttons that that I'm hitting right now are technically my numpad buttons. So, like, yeah, the numpad stuff should work just fine. Holster? Yeah. You're talking about this screen, right? See, I don't even have a thing selected for this. Like, I'm moving my mouse and I can't target that. I have to literally... That's me hitting my buttons on my numpad. Right? But at the same time... Lights. I'm using voice attack to push the hotkeys because, let's see here. On foot. Yeah, see, I've got numpad keys for those. On foot miscellaneous. Allow some buttons to open a menu of multiple. Is this what you have? Enable context menu on foot? Disabling this option could cause conflicts between the existing bindings which need to be manually resolved. Also, I'm very weird. My run forward is R. Move backwards is F. So I'm in RDFG layout instead of WASD. So just my layout is essentially shifted over 2 keys to the right. That's the only difference. Okay, here we go. Horizontal. Does that not work? Does it need an actual axis? See, again, I think this is made more for... Now I've got to test this. Hold on. See, I've got dedicated buttons for everything, right? To use the health pack, it's numpad minus or X. Energy cell, left control, numpad 7. Selecting the grenade, left control, numpad 1, 2, or 3. It's mainly for voice attack to press stuff. Let me do enable context menu and hit apply. See, my mouse doesn't do anything. Tab? No, that doesn't do anything either. I feel like there should be a way. I'm just... Enable context menu on foot. I'm not sure now. So, this wheel horizontal, wheel vertical, do you by chance have the mouse X and Y axes in that? Because, I mean, I do see that if you expand this, once you get an axes, it does have a dead zone. And I don't know if your dead zone by default is really high, maybe? I'm trying to think of... Because here's the other thing, too. These options that we're editing right now, you can technically edit the files and change the sensitivity manually. But you kind of have to know what you're doing. W is my open emote wheel. Let's... Yeah, see, my mouse does nothing there. So... It says regular on far right. Like, I mean, when you go into the wheel horizontal, is there anything written right here? Or, oh, yeah, regular, here we go. See that, but that's for the axes. Let me try something dumb here. Yeah, I don't think... This is what's being used. See, that's not... Nothing's being seen there. Yeah, the problem is it's not... Like, I can't change my control axes to do it is the problem. See, again, like, this makes sense if you're using a controller, because to take the joystick and move it to one of the extremes, like, you move your thumb like that much, right? And or this wheel left, wheel right, that's your D-pad. So if you want up, diagonal up left, you're essentially hitting two of the D-pad buttons. I'm just... And see, that's because I just hit the toe brake on my pedals. Oh, here we go. Wheel accepts mouse input. On. Well, if that's a thing, let's try that. Apply.
Shield activated.
Okay, there it is. I mean... How do I... Oh, there's that. Hold on a minute. I don't exactly have... can't do that. Let me do this. Okay. Shit. My corded mouse did not reach over to where the cat usually sits. I'm only having to move my mouse a little bit. Yeah. What is your mouse's default DPI by chance? Or what setting do you have it in Windows? Because I'm trying to think if maybe that has something to do with it. Because, like, I may be moving the mouse an inch to each side and it recognizes. I have a wireless mouse. The problem is it's not connected via Bluetooth yet. Hold on a minute. In-game sensitivity is low. It will. It's just, if you start changing the sensitivity in-game, it's going to change how quickly you, like, are looking around is the problem. Shoot, hold on. Give me a moment. I've got to look at my... I don't remember what the DPI setting of my mouse is. Because, see, when it comes to mouse sensitivity, it's one of those things that it's multiple layers of stuff that add up to your control. You have... If your mouse has its own software, there's the stuff that's built into the mouse itself. You have the stuff at Windows level, which at that point you're affecting how your mouse moves across Windows. And then when you get into the game has its own sensitivity settings where it's just like, oh my god. Yeah, so you're dealing with like at least 3 levels. Like, who makes your mouse by chance? Is it Logitech, Corsair, anything like that? I personally, I have Corsair mice, but I now have to Google how to connect the Bluetooth. Hold on. Forgot how to connect this. Oh, how do I connect the stand mouse to the Bluetooth? And that's good. Drop the mouse. That's exactly what I need to do with it. I mean, like, again, you can use the numpad stuff, but at the same time, how do I explain this? I am using voice attack, right? So if I'm like, oh god, I forgot. Energy cell. You see, like, I used a voice command and it pressed a key for me, right? If I'm in the game and I can't open up the chat window on foot apparently. I now have to reach over with the numpad to do any of this stuff, right? And then if I press my, I guess it'd be Q for a lot of people. Now the numpad, I've set essentially numpad 8, 4, 2, and 6, up, down, left, and right. And I have to hit combo of 2 to get into the corners. Right, so I'm having to, for example, I have to hit numpad 8 and 6 to get to shield disruptor grenade. If I'm using this, right, you can see how toggle flashlight, I would have to use 4 and 2. However, lights. Light. Lights. What's the command? Oh my god. Lights. Am I not focused on the game properly? Oh. It's recognized, rejected with a confidence level of 68 out of 40. Is my microphone peaking? Light. Lights. What is going on with voice attack? Lights. No, voice attack's not running now. What? Why is it hearing everything except when I say lights? Excellent. Lights. Light. I think the microphone's hearing my fan in the background. Hold on a minute, guys. Because it's not stopping the recognition of the sound. Let me fix my fan. Because I have a dedicated fan over there that sucks the heat out of this room, and where did my shit move to? My phone is completely different. I think my cat might have stood on my phone when I was sleeping and deleted some of my apps on my main screen. Because I am missing a bunch of my apps. Okay, fan. Okay, fan is slowing down. Oh my god. Time. Time recognized but rejected with a confidence level of 63 of 70. I just realized what's happening. My computer also changed my microphone to my camera that I attached earlier. So it's using a really, really poor quality microphone. Time. Unplug that, set it to the side. That explains why the thing is having such a hard time understanding me, because it's listening through a really crackly microphone. Time.
9:03.
Lights. Light. Light. I think I've got to reset it. Oh my god. Windows, I swear to God, stop stealing all my audio settings. Yeah, it did. Properties. Oh my god. Set as default device. Okay. Trying to show a demo off, and apparently my computer decided that was the best time to change all my settings. Thank you, computer. Also, it is extremely hot down here. Turn the air conditioning on, please. I do not need it to be so dang warm. Okay. And now that means I can actually run the fan, because it wasn't an issue with the microphone, it was an issue with Windows. Again. Okay. Let's see. Oh, great. Now voice stack's not shutting down properly. Always one thing or another. Energy cell. Oh no, I can't. Crap, I don't have a command for that because it's not running. Oh, dang it. End task. Okay, good. Restart voice attack. Oh my god, it's just a constant fight with Windows, isn't it? It's like, Windows, I have a very customized audio setup. Please stop messing with it. starting up again. Energy cell.
Suit fully charged.
Light. Lights. Finally, there it goes. Yeah, supposed to hit a dedicated... Okay, so let me go back and start over again. Here we go. I can press this button, and I can hold 4 and 2 to toggle the flashlight, or I can hit my dedicated key, lights. Lights. And toggle it on and off that way. There we go. Only took me like 5 minutes to figure out what was wrong with the PC, because Windows decided to change what it was listening to. Oh my god. What a pain. Yeah, I personally would set up all of your numpad keys maybe for quick selection. If you're using something like voice attack, that way voice attack can hit those keys when you're on foot. Just make sure they're not double bound to important stuff on the ship. For example, let's say you're using numpad minus to toggle your lights on and off. You don't want numpad minus to be the same key for self-destruct your ship. Because then you would be in the ship and be like, lights. And it would toggle your lights and hit the self-destruct key at the same time, because that would be bad. You wouldn't want that. But yeah, I use voice attack for a lot of my stuff. If Windows doesn't screw up my microphone settings and take away all of my, move the microphone to something that I'm not expecting. Landing gear. But yeah, voice attack works excellent. Time?
9:08.
Game time?
14:08.
Did the UK go back to where UTC and British time is on the same time thing, or is it still an hour off? Or is that this next weekend? That is a rock. Go this way. Next track. Volume 40. End up wrecking my ship again. That is not the view I want. see the ship anymore. There it is. Yeah, I don't remember if it was this weekend or next weekend that the time zone changes for the UK. Alright, let's get out of here. It already did change, okay. What, flight assist off? Hold on. That was too hard of a hit. I might have hit boost a fraction of a second too late. Oh, oops. When I die, are you kidding me? This song comes on? Oh, whatever. No cargo lost, of course. Fraction of a second too late. I'm gonna do something with the shields. Hold on. Target 98K, Tari. Cannot believe I did that. Yeah, the update was moved to Thursday.
Detach confirmed. Departure required.
Did my cat just yawn? Because I just sudden big whiff of cat breath. You okay, buddy? Oh, I need to buy an SRV. Yeah, that too. SRV modify shields. Show the system online. Oh, it was that way. Oops. All right, let me see if I can find a location that has, I don't even know what size shields I'm running. And I can't tell until I get to the next system. Sneaks, hope you're doing well today. And of course now the ads decide to play. What's out? No, the update was pushed to Thursday. I'm still in the Elite Partner test server right now, sadly. On Thursday, it'll come out. Did they get rid of the... They did, didn't they? I like that blobby map for showing who owns what. I cannot remember off the top of my head what was Lee Rongyui's main system called. Pause music. What's in the update? The new Power Play 2.0. The Mandalay is available for arcs. The Type 8 is available for credits. A secret update. Limbava? Then what? Remind me what the name of the system that Lee Rongyui has a bunch of stuff that's available in a specific system. It's a really popular system, and I cannot remember off the top of my head what that system was named. Like, it's a system that has almost every item that you can get. Dia Guandri, thank you. Target Dia Guandri. Target Dia Guandri. There we go. Thank you. I was like, I know it's there. I just cannot remember off the top of my head what its name was. Oh, it's not owned by him. Interesting. Is it in his territory though? Interesting. Now I'm wondering if that you get the bonuses there or not. Type 8 probably a week later. Oh, I thought it was coming out at the same time as the update. One ship goes out of arcs and the other one comes into. I don't know. What is it? Oh, you want some more? Hold on. There you go, buddy. No, update is on Thursday. Target station. Set station. Let's see if we get the bonuses from this location. I don't know. What am I doing? Gotta go a little bit faster. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Come on, get back down to 1, please. Coriolis Station, where is the opening at? There you are. That right up front. Straight shot into the docking port. Request. Pad 26.
1 o'clock immediate.
Landing gear.
Landing pad 26. Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew. Report to station services
What's
for
you
more
up to, buddy?
information, Commander.
Alright, so I need a better shield than the whatever D size that I have right now. And then we're going to engineer that so I don't smash into a planet and explode again. Maybe. Optional internal. Here we go. Yeah, so we're running... Wait, hold on. No. Okay, autofield maintenance unit is gone. Planetary vehicle hangar. I need to get SRVs for that. Shield generator. Gone. We're going to be putting a size 5 shield in this thing. If I can remember where the hell... Shield generator. There they are. 5A... No, wait, no. Bi-weave shield generator. Better. Okay, so I would personally be placing a... This would be a corrosive resist cargo rack. I personally also don't need 2 SRVs. So this can be... That can go down to size 2. Vehicle hangar. 2G. Because I don't need 2 SRVs. I still have a size 1 there. Detailed surface scanner. Have the really super engineered one in that slot. I mean, I guess you could have limpets. What other kind of things can you have here? I'm trying to think, like, science-wise. I mean, you could technically run a larger fuel tank, too, which might be interesting with the exploration part of this. Oh, I forgot about FSD. Oh my god, I forgot about FSD boosters. Holy shit. I completely forgot about the FSD booster. Sell. No. The FSD booster goes into the size 5 slot. And now I've got a 64 light year jump range. I completely spaced out on those. So vehicle hangar, replace that with the shield. How the hell did I forget about that? I always like my bi-weave shields. I like my quick regeneration. Yeah, 64 light year jump range, 67 as it runs out, or 72 as it maxes out, I guess. Interesting. Huh. It has been a while, yeah. I mean, my FSD is engineered. I got to engineer all the other stuff for lightweight, though, to stretch it out. Remember, too, that my ships tend to be a little bit heavier because I'm in science outfit, which it weighs it down a little bit. If I ditch the shield... we'd be up 69.18. 73 as it runs out of fuel. So, about 70. But again, you guys know me. I see a canyon, I can't resist. I go down and I smack into the ground. I need a shield. That's just a me thing. And I run into the ground a lot, so I require quick regenerating shields. There we go. 4C. Again, that in the main game will end up being a corrosive resist. Do they allow size 8 corrosive resist? But then again, size 8. I mean, this is already 16 slot. I don't need any more. So I can probably get rid of this. Don't know what I'm going to put in that slot yet. Same here. Like, I have 2 slots to play with. I have a repair limpet controller. Wait a minute, no. No. Multi-limpet controller. Decontamination, research, and repair. So that gets me a bunch of that capability. Don't know what to put in this slot. Yeah, I don't know what to put here. You'll be taking Super Cruise Assist and tissue sampling? And Chachi, what's up, dude? How you doing today? I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards additional fuel tanks, to be honest. I mean, it's a few tons, right? And you can always burn that off. Oh, no! That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing extra fuel tanks. Because I'm going to be burning through the fuel using the boost assist. So I need more fuel. And this is going to give me an additional 16 tons. So that's like a tank and a half almost. Heat purge? What do you mean heat purge? The heat sinks? Mostly Factorio? Yeah. I have to be careful with Factorio because if I get sucked in again, I will play that for like 3 weeks straight. I did it again. Outfitting. Can I please buy... There we go, SRV. Need the SRV, please. There we go. Okay. Metro VR? I don't know. I've never been interested in the Metro games. I don't know. Might have to try it out. It's a pretty ship, though. Got sucked into Kerbal Space Program? Yeah. It angers me so much what they did with Kerbal Space Program 2, though. I was enjoying Kerbal Space Program 2. I hope that people do more with it and make it more popular. Let's get out of here. Has anyone ever beat my record of flying an SRV from one planet to another? I know that other people have done it. I don't know if they've done it. No, I'm pretty sure they have. Yeah, but wasn't Kerbal Space Program 2 better efficiency-wise? Like Kerbal Space Program 2 with how it was ran better than Kerbal Space Program was with the mods that brought it up to Kerbal Space Program 2 level, right?
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Until next time, Commander.
Okay. Again, it has been a minute. I don't remember which engineer. Oh God, which engineer does the shields? I don't remember who does what. Hull reinforcement armor. Limpets cannons. Where the hell? Shield generators. Okay, Martuk. Target Martuk. Alright, let's go. Nah, the problem with Kerbal Space Program 2 is that the publisher essentially laid everybody off. The studio got shut down. Like they were continuing to work on it, but the studio fired everybody. Are they going to resurrect? We've heard nothing.
System scan complete.
Oh my, I cannot believe I forgot the FSD booster. Next track. It does make it a little bit it does make it a little bit irritating that they had done all that production crap on all the videos. There was probably a funding thing with that too, that it makes me wonder how much those videos played into the downfall. What do you mean by it's not too far? Go back and get what? I forgot the FSD booster? No, my jump range is like 60, isn't it? No, it's in. I've got the FSD booster on. No, I'm saying that I forgot that the FSD booster existed. Is that settlement? Oh God, if somebody leaked the open source stuff, that would be amazing. Because I guarantee you the community would go wild with that. Chase, I am still in the test server. The update was pushed until Thursday. Everything that I'm doing will not carry over to the main game. Not in the red, please. Thank you. Not in the red. DEF CON, I wouldn't count on it. I'm gonna do something dumb. I don't know how well this is gonna work. Whoa! Whoa! That's a hell of a weird blackout effect there. Night vision. Nah, it still dropped me 40 kilometers away. That being said, it is a higher G planet, so I'm up at 673. And if I keep boosting, I can get faster. 700. So there is that, but now I've got to fight the gravity coming in. 750. $800.
Peterson, Mike, Alpha, Lima, flight control online.
830.
Request docking.
I need to turn this around. I'm not slowing down.
Eject.
I'm a little bit confused. I thought flipping the ship around usually slows it down. Why was I getting 0 braking effect? I was getting 0 braking effect going backwards like that. I'm gonna have to test that now and see what the hell's going on. I'm now wondering if you're going faster than what the ship allows, are you just getting no thruster at all? Because that's what it felt like. Landing gear catch, that wouldn't even work. Okay, we're here. Quickest docking ever. We're gonna do a test here in a moment, guys, so just bear with me. Oh, they don't have a class grade 5 shield. Damn it. Why did I not think that this was the engineered shield? Or the engineer that did grade 5? How I didn't dock? You moved to like something nearby, and because I was next to the station, it just moved me in. It's not using the old style of rebuy sends you back to the last place you docked. Sack. Okay.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
What is going on? Landing gear? That was weird as hell. Oh no, dude. Give me a second. I think that bug's back!
Zorgon, Peterson, Mike, Alpha, Lima, flight control.
Oh no!
Online. Welcome, Commander.
Pause music.
Docking permission if you wish to land.
The shadow bug is back. Hold on, I gotta poke at somebody. Bear with me a minute, guys. Oh, where are they? Shoot. It came back 2 or 3 patches ago. Shoot. Left, right eye shadow. No, this is... My ship doesn't have a shadow. Like... Star's on the other side. Everything's lit up. Right? If I start flying this way, watch. Make that go away. Yeah, my ship is not casting a shadow right now at all. I've got to figure out... Because this is really weird, because we're not... Usually it changed as we were flying over the surface, and now I'm not getting anything. We just simply do not have a shadow. Super weird. Go lower? Yeah, we still don't have a shadow here. That's the problem. Is like my entire cockpit should be in the shadow because my ship is... That's really weird. See, now I've got to also do this test. And this is where it's now really weird. Like, what is going on with my shadow? Like... There's a blob. Menu. I'm so confused. No, Beanie, so watch this. You'll see it here, like, once I point it out, okay? Star is on the other side of the thing. My cockpit is entirely lit up. Watch what happens when I go to Super Cruise. See how everything's lit up? Watch as soon as we go to Super Cruise. Shadow's back. Okay? Now I have a proper shadow again. Why is it that when I drop to normal space, shadow's gone? That's what I'm talking about. We didn't have this issue until we went to an engineer planet. Let me jump to another planet and see if it happens anywhere else. It's making me wonder if the engineer planet has something to do with it. See, window frame is back. I still think, well, I literally used Final Fantasy XIV to explain this. I think everything is off by exactly 1 decimal point. Death and respawn may have caused it. Maybe. Relog. But the problem is it shouldn't. That's the catch, is that if the death and respawn is what caused it, it shouldn't. So let's do a relog. Let's go back down to the planet's surface. It's just the pixelation of the shadows still makes me think that they're off by 1 decimal point. Because if I take the shadows in Final Fantasy and shift them by 1 decimal point, they look exactly like Elite's shadows do now. I am flying a Mandalay. This ship is not out yet. I am part of the Elite Dangerous Partner Program, so I have early access to this ship right now. This ship will be available for ARCs starting on Thursday. And then will be able to be available for credits in 3 months-ish? Something like that. Okay, so now we're on the planet and the shadows are back. Let's get down to the planet's surface. My shadow looks a lot better. Yeah, there was definitely something weird going on there. And that's what our new shields are for. System Authority is chasing after me. I think they just hit a mountaintop. You'll never see a third person with HUD elements. The entire point of the game is to sit there and it's all done first person view, other than what I just did there. This just is a camera that gets dragged behind the ship. No heads-up display or anything like that. You know what, Daphmav, what probably happened was I died. It respawned me underneath in the bay of the station, the ground station, and then when it left, it never toggled the high detail shit. Like, underground, it probably does low detail shadows. Because you're not in the sunlight, you're not where you can be seen. When you left, it didn't switch back. So, because it doesn't need high detail shadows if you're underground, right? But the flag that switches it never happened. Let's try to recreate it. Alright, let me line back up and try to recreate this. I'm just going to crash into the ground at high speed again. Did the weird blackout again. Boosting. Have to find that weird angle where you get the speed boost. 600. So we're trying to recreate it now. Vision. There's 700. Nah, boost is doing nothing. Oh, and there it goes. What? Okay. That was weird. It just came out of nowhere. Alright, so we die. It should place us back in the engineer's location. Okay, ship's destroyed. Watch it put us somewhere else this time. That'd be weird. Continue. Redeploy. Confirm. Is it putting us back? Okay, so we're back at long sight phase. Let's launch again. And let's see if the shadows happen. Or don't happen.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Yep, and we're back to the shadows are not rendering. Now I'm going to check something here. Hold on. Request.
Clearance granted. Proceed to
Night vision.
pad 07.
Boop. Landing gear.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Okay, so now that we land and we go downstairs. So right now the shadows are non-functioning. Like clearly. If I now go down below, does it change the set? Right there. Do we have, does it change to a different shadow thing down below? We're getting different lighting. Okay, now we're going to leave again. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to get around it. Like, I think I know what's happening, but... Yeah, see, right now we don't have shadows.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
No. No shadow. Menu? Yeah, what I'm trying to do now is I am trying to narrow down if there's a workaround that will reset them. We know that logging the main menu and then back in will fix them, but I'm trying to see if there's another way. So if we do directional shadows and hit apply, no effect. Spot shadow. No effect. I think it might require a relog. Yeah, shadows are not coming back. Shits and giggles. Let's try something. Let's see if another death resets it.
Hull integrity critical. Eject. Eject. Eject.
Yeah, we'll try jumping to another system. Going into Super Cruise did not fix it. Redeploy. There we go.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Nope, shadow's still broken. Alright, let's, go next system over.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, shadows are now back in hyperspace. Okay, shadows are back now. Now I'm trying to see, is it just death that's causing it, or is it the actual ground base that's causing it? So we're going to try and narrow that down. For those that are new to my stream, I try to do a lot of bug reporting. Which, by the way, I can actually talk about something else real quick. The NDA says I can talk about this. This is unrelated to Elite Dangerous. The NDA says that I can talk about the fact that I am doing bug testing for the game Stars Reach. So, yay, there's that. Set settlement. Set settlement. Whoa, no. Set settlement. That was weird. Alright, let's test this. Stars reach. Oh, and overshot again. So we now know jumping to another system fixes it. Let's see if it's... I have a feeling the trigger might not be the death. It might be the going underground at an engineer base. Yeah, it's not out yet. And Happisack, hope you're doing well today. It might be that the act of going underground is what's causing it and not the death. So now we gotta rule that out. Don't go into the red. There you go. Oh, it didn't give me as much boost as I thought it would. What bug is this? Trying to narrow down why the game is switching to a low level of detail and not back if you... So far, if you die, we're trying to see if it's something caused by the engineer base or not now. I want to say the oldest game that I've ever done bug testing for was Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 Alpha. That's the farthest back I've ever... Wait! No! We're back to no shadows. So it's... We're back to no shadows. Even the base has no shadow.
Mike, Alpha, Lima, flight control, online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land.
Menu. So, maybe it's something with the engineer location. Going to solo to make sure that we're not dealing with a multiplayer bug. But we're narrowing it down. Like, it worked when you get with the next system. It worked when you came back to this system. No! Reboot and still no shadows.
Zorgon Peterson, Mike, Alpha, Lima, flight control, online. Welcome, Commander.
Maybe it is something with the engineer base.
If you wish to land.
Let's go somewhere else. Yeah, but we've now logged out and logged back in, and it shouldn't have done it. I mean, the only... Wait, hold on a minute, guys. I apologize. My headset is saying that its battery is low. But I'm plugged in. I'm plugged in, the light is on. Why am I getting a low battery warning? One moment, guys. %, and it's charging. What? Why is it giving a low battery warning? Like, it takes a lot of wiggling before it gets recognized as being unplugged. That's weird. Yeah, we're still doing testing. We'll work at it. I'm going down to the... Where am I going? Over here. Really? Oh, that's what I get for... I'm reading text, I'm not reading this, or paying attention to what I'm doing. I've never had an issue with my headset. Like, the headset's not doing calculations, though. Like, that's really weird. Hold on, I'm gonna do something. There's a plug on the side here somewhere. Oh my god. Look. Right there. Okay. Doing that again. Okay, a battery pack. Yes, I hear you. You're complaining again. Okay. Alright, back to the game. Let's see if the battery works better. See, we have a shadow now. Is it just ground bases that are causing it to go away? And we're back to no shadow. What is going on? We're doing some testing, guys, because this is one of these things that if this goes to the live thing, that sucks. Okay, let's fire the game back up again. Play. Super weird. How can I see the keyboard? The Quest 3 has a thing where if I essentially double tap, I can now see my world. So even though I'm looking down, I can reach up and grab my phone because I can see the world. Like, I can grab this 3D printed thing over here, I can grab my tape, I can grab another little battery pack. And then, like, I mean, I'm looking at this. Like, I mean, I can read my phone even with the headset on. Oh, helps actually put my password in properly. But yeah, like I can see all that stuff. But then double tap it, it goes back to the game, and then I can go back in and do whatever. Yeah, googly eyes. I use these. Magic eyes. But other than that, other things that I've done is, one, I'm not using my keyboard for this game. I have a very intricate kind of cockpit setup. I've got the pedals and the controllers and all that kind of stuff. My keyboard is like over here. However, at the same time, if I run my hand over my keyboard, I now am on my forward, back, side-to-side keys. One, I play RDFG instead of WASD. Two, my R key, I took the key physically off and I replaced it with a new key. The new key, I took a soldering iron to the back half of the key and melted it and pushed that blob of melted plastic on top of the key. So I actually have like a 1/8 of an inch ridge that my finger feels, so I can find where that key is every time. So, no. Complete shutdown and back, and we still have no shadow. Okay. Let's rule this out. Let's go to another system and check and see if it's happening on at a different system. Because if it's something to do with ground bases, or is it something to do with engineer ground bases? I also do flight simming stuff. I also use voice attack. So I can use voice commands to do things for me too. Time.
10 feet down.
Excellent. Right, like I can do all that kind of stuff. I've got a lot of automation for making it easier to navigate Elite and other games, even in and out of VR systems. Shields. Weapons. Engines. So I can do commands like that by default. Set settlement. Set filters up. Carlisle landing. Oh my god, we actually landed at Carlisle in Microsoft Flight Sim the other week. I'm like looking at this like I recognize that name now. Do I remember Xenoblade Chronicles X that was on the Wii U? Wait, what? They recently announced it for Switch? Are you kidding me? Do you have a link? That is one of my favorite games. I still have my Wii U because of that game. Link on Discord. Thank you very much for that, dude. Oh my god, I cannot believe they announced that. That's awesome. We will be playing that. When did they announce it? Was it just today? An hour ago. Holy shit, that is awesome. Shift-wide damage detected, of course. Yeah, we have no shadow even here. What is going on? Yeah, but I've now completely shut the game down and brought it back up. I need to go to a planet that doesn't have a ground base on it. March 25th. Well, here's the other thing too, is that if I can narrow down the cause, that'll help Frontier staff before this goes live. 2, I can also poke at the other Elite partners and ask them, hey, can you guys test this to see if it's happening on your machine too? So we can get a little bit larger group of people that are able to test this and see if the issue is a problem or not. Or if it's just... Oh, I've got another thing to test. Shit. I just thought of one more thing to test. Do I see parts of the planet's surface not rendering on the edge of my field of view, or does that only show in the stream view? I sometimes see flickers, but very rarely. The problem now is finding a planet that does not have... Actually, I'm doing this test one more time. Hold on. I'm wondering if this is a VR bug specifically. So let's go down to the planet's surface and switch modes and see if it still happens. Don't hit the ring. Field of view culling, is that what you guys are seeing? That used to also be a bug a long time ago and was fixed, and if it's back again, that sucks.
Warning, Coldwatch attack. Taking internal damage.
Okay, so we're back to no shadow. Menu? No, there's no shadow in the game either. Most people would look at that and not even notice that you don't have a shadow. And I'm looking at it on my actual computer monitor. I'm using the pass-through on the headset. So I'm not doing VR now. Yeah, it's just most people would look at that and not realize there's no shadow. And in fact, ooh, I can actually show you guys this. Remember I was showing you guys a little demo earlier about the Track IR stuff? Check this out. So if I... Oh, it's going to screw up my microphone again. So if I take my camera, place it on my desk, plug this in, watch it mess up my audio. Turn that on. Camera's on. Okay, so now, no. Open track. Okay. Again, using the neural net tracker. Okay, so check this out. I now go OBS, display capture. Okay, so here we go. Start. Okay, and now, I believe, yeah. So now it's using my head to look around. Okay, we talked about earlier how if I turn my head 45 degrees, see how it exaggerates the motion, right? So this is essentially like this is also what Track IR does. And again, if you think that is too much, you can adjust all the stuff on it, right? Yeah, so it has a little Track IR thing. You can see how it even has a little bit of positional tracking. Well, it's not, I can't show, maybe I can, hold on. Maybe I can't, crap. But does that kind of make sense though? If you've never used Track IR and you have a webcam, you can use OpenTrack using that neural tracker thing to simulate it if you want to try it. And again, it's got so many options when it comes to fine tuning it. You might have to go onto their forums and look at profiles other people have made to get a good one, but it's a very powerful program. It's just, it doesn't really come set up by default. Okay, where'd I put my headset? When you make the headset wireless, you keep losing it. All right, let me turn that off, because that's probably going to break my audio now. Move that out of the way. Time.
10:26.
Lights. Lights. Menu. Okay, options, graphics. Back to VR, HMD headphones. Apply. And there we go. Cool. And I'm back in VR. Sweet. Okay. So far, bugs are happening at any location that has a ground base. I gotta go through a different system that doesn't have a tweak. Come on, let me find a star that I can jump to. No! Just on the edge of the planet. What's a decent VR headset going for these days? Quest 3, $500, I guess. I mean, the Quest 3 has been out for a while. They just announced the Quest 3S, which is, it's Quest 3, some hardware, and then it's using Quest 2 optics and screen, I guess. So it's not as good, but that one's about $300. My worry with that one is that it uses Fresnel lenses. The Quest 3 uses much superior pancake lenses. And of course, there's no planets here. Just finding a system that has regular planets with no people. Planets to land on with no people. not have planets here? Oh my god. I looked away, it stole focus. 13 bodies. Oh, they're not, of course they're not showing. I just need to find a frickin' landable body. So I can test this shadow thing out. Are one of you, please, landable? Not a single one. Holy crap. Nobody?
System scan.
Anyone?
complete.
Oh my god, none of them are landable. Where the hell am I? Am I in the bubble? I can't even tell. Population range. No, I'm not even in the bubble. Get out. Go far away. Okay. Check something now. Yeah. Use the battery pack and now my headset has more battery power. What? I don't understand. I have a feeling the cable isn't able to apply enough voltage or something. It's really weird. The cable I had up until just now used to work just fine. I'm now worried that something's wrong with it. There you are. Okay, so this planet does not have any ground bases. Let's see if it has the shadow bug or not. I've been doing all my testing at locations that didn't have ground bases, so I'm glad we caught this, because this would have been a horrible bug to have if the game went live. And now that we've narrowed it down essentially to it's only happening at locations that have ground bases, that's going to help them figure out what is flagging or not flagging upon entering an area. Because that's what it was with the your thrusters only operating at 50% power for 3 years. It was that bug. Flag wasn't getting removed when you left the station. Gravity 0.12 G. And hey, look at that, we have shadows. So yeah, it definitely seems that it's only places that have human ground structures. Wait, was that shit? Is this thing making me black out? It is. I'm actually getting a little bit of blackout effect in a turn. What's it do the other way? Oh yeah, definitely getting some red out too. No, I think it's just the presence of the human ground base being there is causing something to not apply. Because it makes sense. As a pilot, have I ever experienced blackout or redout in real life? No, I have not. I'm a helicopter pilot. If we're doing anything that approaches the point of that, you're doing something extremely wrong, and or you have now smashed into the ground and you're experiencing all those G-forces at once and you're breaking every bone in your body. No. Like, the most G's I've ever pulled is like maybe 2.5 G. Helicopters are not exactly G machines at all. Like, I've done 0 G, never negative. I mean, I've pulled positive G's and gone upside down in the helicopter, but I've never pulled enough to black out. I mean, I think people that are not used to doing the whole exercises, they start getting blackout effects at like 4G, I think. 4G is where people start to get it. No. I have not, though. Muppet. She's got a laser focus on these. On the cat treats. And oh yeah, she sees me pick it up, so she's like, "You're going to give me treats now." There you go. Yeah, I know. Rah, rah, rah. You don't like being pet, do you? Not when you're eating, right? If you're going to come down here and eat Malcolm's cat treats, you're going to get used to being pet while you eat. Yeah. It's a thing. You're going to get used to it. One day, you're going to be like, I don't care anymore. I'm getting fed. I need to get a microphone down because she is a very vocal cat. Very vocal. Let me write a message to somebody. Give me one moment. Okay, so guys, I apologize. I'm because I want to make sure that this bug thing is fixed. I am poking different Discords, asking people to essentially do the test that I just did. Okay, so can I get you all to do a test in the current test build? Question mark. Seems that cockpit self dash shadows. Disable on any planet that has a settlement. I need to go and test a Thargoid system. Actually, you know something that you guys could help me with? Well, you guys could help the Elite Dangerous, what is it called? Something you can do to help the Elite Dangerous category on Twitch. If you see any of those channels that are running the regular drops 24/7, please report that. That's the kind of stuff that Twitch can actually remove the drops from Elite overall if people are abusing that. Report those channels, please. They're like Twitch pushed out a thing they're not supposed to do that. Also, why is this so tiny? Full screen windowed. It's better to go to someone that's actually playing the game and not just running a video. Gives them traffic, gives them ad revenue. There's literally the ones, the title is literally 24/7 right now. Like, report those channels, please, because those are bad. Find the people that are actually playing the game and drop into their channel to get drops. The problem is they won't take a couple reports. Need a lot of people reporting those channels because not supposed to do that. Okay. All right. Is there sound? Oh, there is sound. It's just when I'm talking about those channels, they're playing a video on repeat, and they keep the channel up 24/7. When the same drops that they're offering, you could actually go to someone that's actually playing the game and watch it there. Okay, so I'm going to poke some people. We're now going to go out to the Pleiades and see if we can see if it happens with Thargoid stuff too. Target 98K Tari. Alright, let's go. Dang it. Are the elite drops enabled? Here you've got elite partner drops. So not only do you get the regular elite drops, but there's also 2 more skins that come with me being an elite partner. Usually the elite partners put somewhere in their title if they are, but every person that streams elite will drop 2. The problem is those 24/7 channels, don't even give them the time of day. Don't go there. Like, you can go to someone that's actually playing the game, give them ad revenue, let them become a bigger streamer for hanging out in their channel instead of giving the people that are trying to game the system. Okay, let's go. Those are not the kind of people we need in the elite community at all, are people trying to cheat other players. Alright. So now we're going to go to a Thargoid location and see if the same bug happens at a Thargoid site. Trying to think of another. We've got a couple different locations we can test. I might need to get better quality Velcro because I'm not entirely sure this battery pack on the back of my head is staying put. I might need to get that Velcro-like material that like locks into each other instead of the hook and loop stuff. Daphmap, give me a moment and let me pull the website open and give you guys the exact one that I would use.
System scan complete.
So you would do report live stream, spam, scam, or bots. This would be scam next. And then you, under the tell us more, put something to the effect of this channel operates a 24/7 drop. Something to that effect. But yeah, it'd be scam, spam, or bots, essentially. All right. Continuing on. Yeah, Twitch dropped the ban hammer. Like, people that are doing the 24/7 drops, that's a very easy way to get banned. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Go to the channels that are actually doing and making content, right? Not the people that are just playing a video. Like, Twitch put rules into place a few months ago for that exact reason, to get that crap off of Twitch. It's not allowed. And if we get to the point where if you see it, report it, the people won't even want to try to do it because they know they'll get banned. We got to put the fear of God into them so they don't even risk it, because they know that their channel will get banned because the elite community isn't going to deal with that shit. That's essentially it, right? Because all they're trying to do is, yeah, they'll change over to a different channel because they're like, oh, if I get people to hang out here, I get ad revenue, and then it's the ad revenue. They just want a lot of people, and they run the ad revenue. Cause like, let's see here. Whoa, what's broken? Wait, what? What? How did my FSD get down to 67%? Holy crap. But yeah, they do 24/7 stream. Like, they're not paying for that, but if they get enough people joining their stream, yeah, but I've blown up my ship multiple times over the last, like, hour. How did it get down to 67%? Hold on. No, that's not damaging it. Is it me crashing into the planet? Well, no. Here's the crazy thing. So let's look. How many people do I have on Twitch right now? How many people do I have on Twitch? I gotta open up my thing to see. Hold on. There are 214 people. 214 people. How long have I been live? Shit, I can't see. I've been live for 4.5 hours. 214 people, 4.5 hours. That's 4 ad breaks. I might have gotten somewhere between $20 to $30 worth of ad revenue today. Right? I mean, as a viewer just wanting the drop, go somewhere that they're actually making content. You still get the drops. You're giving the ad revenue to someone that's actually making content, not someone that's trying to cheat the system. That's my entire point. you can still get the drops from another channel that's doing it. Don't go to the 24/7 drops. I mean, even if you go into a channel and mute them, right? You get the drops, and you're the point of you being a viewer, you're contributing even to the ad revenue of that person's stream. Right? The whole bot thing is, yeah, they need a better way to go, hey, yeah, this thing is bouncing around to all these different drop channels and only doing the drops. Yeah, don't mute the player, mute the tab. Correct. Like, I don't know if, does it show my payouts today? No. So like right now, because I've been live for 4 hours, it shows me how many subs I got today, but it doesn't show ad revenue. So I won't know that until the stream ends. Oh, Dyfed, fun fact. Fun fact, because you're on Twitch Turbo. Did you know that if you use Twitch Turbo, okay? Frostfire, question, is that serious or a joke? Not you, the other guys? What I'm saying is that if you want to contribute to the elite community, go into channels of people actually playing the game, not people that are just trying to game the Twitch system and trying to get ad revenue for having a lot of people that are only there to get drops, right? Literally spent days trying to get the elite drops. Are you here to get the partner drops? Because I have partner drops. And Dyfed, sorry, yeah, I'll talk about the Twitch Turbo thing here in a moment. Sorry, I've got all these different things I want to talk about. If you're on my channel, because I am an elite partner, you will get the elite partner 2 skins, you will get the regular elite 2 skins. So there's 4 drops that you will get on my channel, okay? Frontier, when they do their monthly live stream, they have a completely separate set of drops that drop on their stream that nobody else gets. My only complaint with that is that they only do it during evening UK time, which is like 10 a.m. US time, which a lot of people are not home, which kind of sucks. Yeah, so what I'm saying, when it comes to the drops, give your view to someone that's actually playing the game, not a bot that is just trying to make money off of you, okay? Speaking of making money, Twitch Turbo, okay? Twitch Turbo, it costs the same as 2 subs. However, it's like $10, $11, $12, something like that, right? But it makes it so the entirety of Twitch is ad-free to you. But when you enter a stream and the ads are playing, even though you don't see them, your client, the presence of you being there in that person's stream, you still count towards the ad revenue for the streamer. So the fact that you're using Twitch Turbo when you're in the stream, when the ads are playing, you still are financially helping the streamer too. That's one thing that a lot of people don't realize. If you are someone that bounces around to a bunch of different channels and you're tired of ads, Twitch Turbo is really useful for that, and you still are contributing to that ad revenue. Target Thargoid Site 6. That's what I was trying to do with the Twitch Turbo thing. $255, not far enough. Wait, no, 255. Hold on. Can I jump there now? I don't know. I'm bad with math. What is my jump range now? 270. Holy crap. Wait. Daft thank you very much for the resub. Chachi, is that true? That I didn't hear. So the streamer gets 100% instead of 55%? That I didn't know. I remember them talking about just the ad revenue counts. I wasn't aware of the percentage change. Normally don't watch Twitch. Yeah, I know that, as far as I'm aware, YouTube does not really have a drop system. I don't know if they're planning on anything. I know the Elite Partner Program, they were going to try... Oh, just more per ad. Okay, then, okay, I see. There is a gas giant somewhere here. Gargoyd? Nope. One of you? There you are. Yeah, I wasn't aware of the percentage change. I just knew that it counted. YouTube Premium, Rumble Premium, few channels on YouTube. I see. Alright, let's check and see if the shadow bug happens on a Thargoid world. Unknown structures right there on the edge of the Terminator. Slightly dark side. We are gonna go over here. Again, this is for testing purposes. Not in the red, not in the red. Not in the red. Okay, there we go. A little bit of blacking out. A little bit of redding out. Come on, red out, damn it. There we go. And we read it out. Ugh. A little bit of blacking out, there we go. Okay, so planet with nothing. Again, shadows are working just fine. I've got all the self-shadowing inside the cockpit. Good. Now we're gonna go over to the other planet. 40 degrees. And go. Oh! I hit the other planet's exclusion zone. Dang it. That's how I'm breaking the ship, isn't it? Yep, FSD 51%. That's how I'm breaking everything. Note to self, don't do that anymore. I did not realize it did that much damage to the module. It's like 9%. Just uninstalled Throne and Liberty. I installed that the other week. I've been playing it on and off. Alright, let's try that again. Where's the Thargoid site? There we go. Alright. It's right on the edge of being able to see a shadow. So let's see if the bug happens with here too. Pay like $500 a week on skins? Ooh, yeah. I have to be careful because otherwise I'll do something like that with like Guild Wars 2 or something. Okay, we still have Shadow on a Thargoid planet. So it seems to be human settlements. I actually just started Path of Fire yesterday. Shows you how far behind I am. Yep, still have a shadow. Night vision. I just had a random thought. If what we're looking at right now is essentially an upside down, the bottom of a landed Titan. Okay. What are these? What portion of the Titan is that? Because the Titan doesn't have these big leaves. Wait, what just happened? What just happened with my shadow? Oh no, we're literally on the edge of okay, never mind. Night vision. Sorry. Okay, that's exactly what it was. Okay. We are literally on the edge of night and day. Okay. Yeah, I know they said they had to do something with the scale. So now the next test is, let's see if the other human locations in the Pleiades trigger it. Because if it is specific to human settlements, let's try another human settlement. The problem now is I don't remember what my command was. Distance to human settlement 1. Distance to destroyed human settlement 1. Open my spreadsheet. Do I play Star Citizen? Yes. Which, in fact, they actually announced VR is coming to that game. I know the developer that's actually been working on it since January. They just officially made an announcement of VR, like, a couple weeks ago. Alright. Open my spreadsheet. There it goes. Okay, bear with me, because I haven't looked at this thing also in months. Okay, let's throttle down. I am content flying my Reliant. I love my Reliance. Yes, plural. I am only missing the Mako right now. I just need my Mako. They need to make. I didn't realize it was only available for a short time, otherwise I would already have it. So I'm expect a lot of rebalancing in that game. They're nowhere near done. All right, bear with me, guys. I need to see if I can find this location here. Inra sites, barnacles, generation ships, Colonia truck stops, Thargoid ground sites, Guardian, Eagle Eye locations. Where the hell was this thing? Oh, I do not remember where this was. Popular systems, maybe? Beacon 1, Midoran Hollow. Sorry guys, I'm trying to remember the command that I had for this. Serene Harbor? No, that's not it. That's where Theta 7 was at. Not engineers, point of interest. Attacked ground site is the command. Okay. Distance to attack ground site 1.
105 light years from crashed Anaconda, the bug killer.
Target attack ground site 2. 131. 3 jumps. Let's go. I said, let's go. Don't bed log in a Reliant. When you log in, the door to the cockpit will be closed. So wait, you log out and the ship decides to go vertical? That sucks. I'm glad that they fixed the landing gear doors, though. They did fix that in the last patch. They need a button in the back area to change the modes, though. That is only available if there's nobody sitting in the seat. That's what they need. They need the front canopy to hinge open. That's another thing they need, so you can get in and out of the front in space. All my Reliants are lifetime insurance too. Like I have very specifically making sure I get all of them. I love that. It's such a fun ship. All my shit's broken. There we go. Okay, next system is the attack ground site. They are technically a human ground site, but we're gonna see if the shadow bug happens with it. Ted Striker, thank you very much for the resub, man. Appreciate that. Oh. Distance to hit 22460.
107
okay, we're
light
safe.
Years from hit
we're safe.
22460.
Okay, we're fine. Now, I am still on the test server. The Mandalay goes live and is available for ARCs on Thursday. Lights. Do I not have a repair module? What kind of exploration build is this? This is a science build. Not an exploration build. What ships do I have and what does it do? You're talking about in Elite? In Elite, I have everything. Almost everything. I don't have a Type 8. I don't have a Python Mark II. I'm not even in the live server right now. I'm on the Elite Partner server that we're flying the Mandalay around. Yeah, the ship I'm in right now isn't in the main game. Yeah, this ship is not out yet. The Mandalay. Oh, I'm gonna do something extremely dumb. Whee! Oh, that's great. Well, it's for early access. You get it like 3 months earlier. Creston Creighton consumables? No. Consumables? I don't know. Why don't we have spaceship races? I wish. I wish they did. Why is this showing in space? I'm confused. Why is this in space? Wait, what is this? That's not what I thought it was. I'm supposed to be going to Dominic's corner. We still have shadows. I went to the wrong place. I could have held that for like an additional half second. Was anyone else leaning? Dom's corner to meet the family, right? All right, let's try this again. Nice 1 second approach. This ship turns so well in Super Cruise. Alright, it's on the nighttime side, but we're good. We need a test. Yes, this is a test server right now. How's the look down? Amazing. But we're here to test and see if a bug is happening. And I'm yelling at the microphone again. So as you guys see, we still have shadows. Do we have shadows when we drop into the planet? Yes, we do. So it seems the bug is only happening on planets that have human ground locations. No, this is something different. This is a different shadow bug. Very weird. See, you can see my ship's shadow. Yeah, that is another issue that I'm seeing, is the orbit lines in one eye don't work. Yeah, the visibility at the bottom is great. Until you do that.
Integrity compromised.
And thrust down into the ground. Hull's already down to 39%. Alright, let's check and see if it happens as... Oh, crap, I can't. That's on the dark side of the planet, so we gotta find somewhere else. Target attack ground site 2. Target attack ground site 2. Target attack ground site 3. I gotta find one of these sites that are on the daytime side now. Target Merope. I need to get, I need to fix my FSD. And Clump, how you doing today, dude? Lights. Not in time. Okay. Got to Merope. I have not, no. If you're getting lag, go onto the forum and let Gary know, and then he might be able to, he might have you, like, paste a log or something so you can figure out what's going on if that's the case. Yes, no, maybe? Okay, so here's where we're gonna really narrow it down. This has a human settlement on it, but it's not one of the settlements that we can land at. It's one of the Live botanical range is what is here. And good, it's in the daytime side. Let's see if this causes the shadows to not work. So again, as you can see the self-shadowing. If I now drop into this instance, where did it go? I've lost it. There it is. Let's see if it still gets shadows. Because it might be these locations, not the actual... No, we still have shadows. So it does seem to be limited to only locations where you have a landable ground base. And we can test that because there's another place in system. Alcazar's Hope. Yeah. Let's narrow it down a little bit more. Let's go to Merope 1B and Lodestar Laboratory. It's not blue. Yeah, Merope is going to be the one that helps save us from the bugs because we can get a lot of data from it. Because it's got a bunch of different planets with different combinations of things. Whoa, a little bit too fast. Way, way, way too fast. Really hope that Alcazar's Hope is on the daytime side now. I mean, we can still test on the daytime side, but maybe, I don't know. Okay, we still have shadows. Let's go. Yep, still have shadows. Is that settlement? Get out of here. Xeno Crimson, fun fact with that is that the anti-aliasing works just fine. But then again, it doesn't. Because what people found out when, what people discovered was the anti-aliasing is being applied before the sharpening filter, which that's the wrong order. Somebody that understands how to do this a lot better than I do, when Odyssey was released, they went into the NVIDIA render pipeline using some tool, and they discovered that the anti-aliasing is applied and then it does the sharpening to that. So like, you don't want that. The anti-aliasing should be the last thing that happens, right? Like, it should do the sharpening, and after the sharpening, then it should do the anti-aliasing pass. So it's in the wrong order, and when you have something done in the wrong order like that, then yeah, it gives the appearance like it's not working. It's still using up your computer resources, so turn it off. The thing you can do is, if you've got a newer video card, you can actually do, you can super sample, and then from super sampling, then do the thing off of that. That's about the only thing you can do. But yeah, sadly, anti-aliasing is like the third from last step, and it needs to be the last step, and they still haven't changed that. I haven't seen today's Galnet because I'm on the when will they fix it? It's been broken since 2020. I don't know if they will fix it. Not enough people are technical minded to go to a bug report and say, yes, I have this too, because they don't know what is going on. And when you have like 20 people that know the problem and thousands of people that just play the game the way it is, I don't think there's gonna be, crap. Oh, I've been telling that, like, I've probably written like 18 bug reports on the anti-aliasing. Every time a bug report comes down, new update comes out, it gets archived or whatever. I don't know. It gets shut down instead of actually being fixed. I don't know. I've gotten to the point where I'm just like, I don't deal with it. How is the Mandalay? I love this ship. Can't I get in touch with the community manager? That's one of the ones that I've poked at them about. I don't know if they've passed it on to the devs and the devs say, nah, this isn't something that's worth our time. I don't know. Crap. Okay. So we have Alcazar's Hope that just happens to be in the dark today. We're gonna go to this Thargoid Barnacle and see if the fact that it's on this planet is what's triggering the shadow issue or not. So as you can see, I'm in shadow. No, we still have shadows. Interesting. The problem now is it distance to the place that's causing it? Isn't the visual the most important thing about gaming? I don't know what they do when it comes to prioritizing bugs. So we're still getting self-shadows here. That's right, Omega Prospect was added to the game, wasn't it? Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be real fun. This boost thing, it's great. Oh crap. Omega Prospect. I forgot that they added this human settlement here. It does make me wonder, what is the SCO doing when it comes to PvP? How are the PvPers liking it or not liking it? Because if someone uses it like a half second before they do, they're really far away. I don't understand how the Super Cruise overdrive works. You hit your boost key, it activates, you hit it again, it shuts down. It uses your fuel very, very quickly, but it lets you get places very, very fast. All right, cool. We are in the daytime side. Let's see if this breaks it or not. Not in the red, not in the red. And look, my shadows are gone. So we've narrowed it down. It is the human settlements. It's something to do with distance to a human settlement. Because the shadows are gone. We have no shadows anymore. So now the next catch is see if we can figure out what that distance is. What's the difference between old ships and new ships? Right now, the Python Mark II, the Type 8, and the Mandalay have special stuff applied to their ship where they're a lot more controllable in Super Cruise Overdrive. So now our shadows are back. I'm gonna try getting about 200 kilometers away from it. It probably does have something to do with the light sources. All right, 200. Okay, I still have shadows. So now I need your guys' help for a few moments while I go do something, okay? I'm gonna have my ship aimed just like this. Can you guys please watch the shadows while I quickly run to the bathroom, okay? And if you see the shadows vanish, if you see the shadows vanish, make note at how far away we were. Okay? So I'm gonna set this right here. Stay, don't fall off. Okay, so yeah, we have shadows right now. I shouldn't crash into the ground. I will be right back. Just make a note of the distance if they vanish. still have shadows. 146 kilometers away. We're going off course. Well, I'll get back on course. I'm more interested in the distance at which it decides to brake. Stick drift? It's probably my foot pedals, to be honest. They probably have a little bit of dead zone. Dead zone probably needs to be tweaked. Now, interesting, I can physically see it, but I bet you the lights aren't loaded in. So keep going forward, reset that. All right, let me get my drink now. I'm at 39% hull. So it makes me wonder if the lights are what's loading in, why is it not happening at the other ground bases then? Am I testing something? We've narrowed down a bug where the self shadows, the shadows inside the cockpit, go away when you go down to certain locations, and we're trying to narrow down the distance at which it comes in. So we started at 200 kilometers out, and we're just flying in to see if the shadows vanish. Oh, I'm gonna do something dumb now. Hold on. Where's my mic? I've lost my mic. It's up here. Okay. Ugh. I mean, the Mandalay is a nice looking ship. Right? Oh, and there it goes. 87 kilometers. There we go. So let's stop that. 87, about. And see, now we don't have any shadows anywhere. I keep bumping the control stick. Alright, so... let's see if the shadows come back now. The problem now is that once they're loaded in, they've loaded in. And it's not getting rid of the lights, apparently. Because I'm now at 92 and it's still happening. Let's do something. Landing gear. I shouldn't be doing that with 39% hull. Menu. So we should be loading back into the game outside the threshold, right? Alright, shadows are back. .7 kilometers is when it happens. 88.7 kilometers. Hold on. One moment, guys. Flickering shadows.
H2O.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
What the hell was that? Did I just hear words? Oh, you were using the Gatorade thing. Oh my god, I thought the ship was talking to me. Oh my god, that made me jump. I have the thing half off my head, so I can't really hear, and I swore I heard a voice, and I was like rushing to try to get the headset on, and I could not tell what was happening. I thought the ship was malfunctioning.
Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
It made me jump. Menu. Change rendering distance. Yeah, we'll try that one next. Hold on. Continue. Back into solo. .8, but my shadows are already gone. Menu. Menu. And again, guys, sorry, when I go into bug reporting, I try to narrow it down as best I can to whatever is going on. Shadows are still gone. So there's also something when it comes to how far away you got to be for it to reactivate. And they're back. How far was that? .9 kilometers. Here's where it gets weird, okay? I guarantee you, we are 100 kilometers exactly from the furthest light, or more. Like slightly more. So when one light goes out, the shadows come back. I bet you that's what's happening. Menu. Okay, so options, graphics. Now let's go back into quality. Model draw distance. Let's lower that as best we can. Apply. Okay, let's go. It was set to the highest you can get. Now we're gonna hit, what was it? There's 97 and now, yeah. So it is a render distance thing. It's probably something to do with the lights. Okay, so let's get in until we get the lights to turn everything off. Nope, 88 again. The moment that pops up, it was 88 point whatever, right? It's when it loads in all the lights. Even at this distance, it's already loading in all the lights for the location. Think it's the UI causing it? Like when the thing pops up? I think that UI just happens to be at the same time that the lights are being loaded in. I go too far away and now I can't target it. And the shadows come back. Shit. Have people been making clips of this bug report by chance? Because I need to submit some videos. Content, clips. No, the test server that I am currently on right now is for Elite Dangerous Partners. We currently have early access to PowerPlay 2.0 and the Mandalay ship. My understanding is that everything will be coming to the main server on Thursday. It was supposed to be today, but it got delayed until Thursday. How do I cope with the awful aliasing in Odyssey? They're obnoxious in my Quest 2. I can't. I turn Steam VR to 200% render resolution and lower the resolution in the game relatively low. And then the end result is something where the extra super sampling causes its own anti-aliasing, which actually makes it look better than the regular anti-aliasing. I'm using my 4090 to brute force it, essentially. Yeah, super aggressive NPCs. The other thing too is that because Elite doesn't really take advantage of your GPU as much, doing the 200% render resolution in Steam VR will actually use the GPU a little bit more, so it hopefully isn't like it's not working the CPU as much. So, I mean, worst you can do is try it, and if it doesn't work, go back. I mean, I don't know for other people's hardware setups personally. That's the only catch. I found that the first game that I realized you could do that with was actually the current Microsoft Flight Sim. And when I realized that you could do that, oh my god, it made the game look so sharp, and it actually used my GPU on that game. So, alright, bear with me guys, I'm trying to look through some things here. Created. Yeah, the only clip on today's stream was made like 4 hours ago, so sadly not. Yeah, I'm trying to... Game time?
16:54.
Yeah, it's like 4 in the afternoon in the UK right now, which probably means that a lot of developers are either getting ready to or have already gone home for the day. And I've got to get this video to somebody at Frontier so they can pass it to the developers, because they will essentially have tomorrow, and only tomorrow, to fix it before Thursday. So, yeah. I can do recordings locally on my PC. Hold on. Oh, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this now. Well, I've got all these buttons here. Might as well try to use them. Hold on. Settings. Hotkeys. Oh, it doesn't recognize it. Shit. So OBS doesn't actually recognize joystick button presses. That kind of sucks. Well, let's get voice attack. Can clip the VOD while it's being recorded. Yeah, I want to actually have something that I can send to elite devs quickly. Yeah, the VOD is set to auto-upload. I can try that. Hold on. I don't do this normally, so this is like trying to figure it out. Alright, the problem right now is if I go into my VODs, the newest VOD is literally from my Path of Fire stream on the 29th. Or wait, what? No! I'm not under the Guild Wars 2 thing, am I? I am under Elite, correct? Why is it saying I'm still playing Path of Fire? Under Elite. It says that I'm playing... My title on this thing is literally called First Time Through Path of Fire, and it's like, no? Okay, let's see if I can grab the video. I've got the video now, but that's super weird. The other problem is I've been live for 5 hours. Do you realize how hard it is to grab a little tiny bit? Did I change it after I went live? No. That's the weird thing. Alright, whatever. Let's go back to this. Oh, how do I do this? Get rid of that. Do I have buttons on this to press? Maybe? There it is. Okay. Stream marker. Alright, cool. I put a stream marker down. Okay. I'm noticing that I'm also getting a little bit of judder when it comes in too. Okay, so now I'm going to go backwards. Keep it in sight. Around 97, 98, the shadows will come back. And I bet you because that target is in the center location, the furthest lights start to de-render. I'm trying to get the shadow and the location, the numbers at the same time. Here goes. And they're back. There you go. I still think it's something to do with lights, but... I am barely touching the ground. Okay. And there they go. See how the shadow goes to a super low level of detail. Boop. shadows back. Shadows vanish. So yeah, it happens on all that. Test on another planet. I need to find another ground base that is on the daytime side then, if that's the case. Target Delphi. Target Delphi. Hope I name this one after the fighters from Stargate and X-302. Next track. Volume 50. Set settlement. There's no ground base here. I forgot to repair the damn thing. No, it's only the landable ground bases. I've been to other locations that it wasn't doing it there. It's only the landable ground bases that are showing as orange in the thing, not blue. So it's making me think it might be something to do with the lights that are underground. In the hangar, maybe. Because the other places don't have hangars. Damn it, nothing here either. B2-4. Okay, made it. Nope, nothing here either. Pause music. About this sound? How can you not have a map and not have this song play during the map? Sorry, I'm trying to find a populated system, but... I can try here. Or... Hold on. Got a name system over here, maybe? We'll try that one. Pause music. You get shadows from the ground station light sources themselves. Haven't gotten close enough to check. I was been more worried about flying the ship shadows. Hello. I know of game engines that are only allowed X number of light sources, and it's making me wonder if Elite has that issue. If the game engine's allowed 60 light sources, and there's 60 on the base, when they should have built the base for 59 and still continue to have the sun light source. Are there no other ground bases in this damn nebula? Oh my god. Just nothing. Does Taigeta have any? I hope it does. Distance to hip 22460.
103.3 light years from HIP 22460.
Okay, so we're still fine with that distance. I do need to fix my damn ship. Tactile, thank you very much for the resub, dude. How you doing today? Well, the other problem is shadows in a ship are completely different than shadows on foot. And it's making me wonder if the on-foot shadows are what's screwing things up. Or the on-foot light sources. Okay, apparently that didn't work. Request. Pause music.
Sorghum Peterson, Mike
At 35.
We've prepared a landing pad for your
3
arrival,
o'clock
Commander.
immediate.
Welcome to our station. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 3-5.
Landing gear.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Report to station.
Burma, there's a reason why I'm playing the playlist I'm playing right now. Next track.
Detach confirmed. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Alright, we gotta go back to the bubble. Target 98K Tari. Wait, no, that's not it. No. Really? realistic. Target 98k Tari. The other problem is that the only way for me to really do it, a very specific test, I need to have somebody else in the same server with me, which because it's only elite partners that currently have this build right now, it's really hard to coordinate with them. Usually, they're doing their own stream content. They're not going to help me do a bug report. So, will the Mandalay be my new science vessel? Yes. It is a very fun ship. As long as it keeps its handling and stuff that from this build, yes. Most likely. Music is overwhelming, really. Volume 30. Commander Glock and Load, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, we're gonna go back to the bubble, and I'm gonna find a ground base that something that can go 100 kilometers from and see if it does it there again too. Kurama, right? I want that FDEF paint for the Mandalay. Would look amazing. $206, that'll work. Helicopters in the Arma games. I could never get Arma to play nicely with any kind of VR support stuff. Is there a way to fix the light bleed? What do you mean by light bleed? Talking about VR light bleed? In stations, the sunlight bleeds in? That, not that I'm aware of. Please be on the daytime side. I think it is. Oh, it's right on the Terminator. I don't know if this will work. It might be too far on the nighttime side. Yep, it's too far on the nighttime side. Different one. my god, I love that! I love that Super Cruise overdrive. It is great. Allows me to just speed through systems looking for stuff. Alright. Favorable, looks like daytime side, yes. Yes. Okay, good. We got a good candidate here. We're going to drop out 100 kilometers from it. No red. Good. Oh, this is going to be a stupid test. Let's see if it happens in Super Cruise. Okay, it does not seem to be affecting Super Cruise. Alright, 100 kilometers. Is the on-foot gameplay still 2D? Sadly, yeah. Sad thing is that the only VR developer that ever worked at Frontier left the company in 2017. I don't see them investing in another one. Alright, we are 96 kilometers away. Let's start going to... And we're watching at about 88 kilometers. Pause music. Start from the beginning. Alright, 91. 90. 89. Now this is a different size planet too, so let's see if the rendering... And there it is, same distance. About right at 88 kilometers. Oh, this is going to be extremely dumb. Go into Super Cruise, shadows come back. Ooh, okay. Very interesting. Shadows are gone again.
Zorgan Peterson, Mike Alpha Lima. You must submit a docking request before landing at this port.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing the things right out of the corner of my view are not rendering. You gotta like stare at it. Now see, you've got shadows here. But did you see how late those shadows came in? Like the shadows are really low res. Yep, currently flying a Mandalay, yes. We're trying to see if we can give a bug report to Frontier for them to fix something to do with the shadows. The shadows don't exist 4 kilometers out. Huh. landing gear. Okay. Rendering distance is as low as it gets right now. The rendering distance did absolutely nothing. SRV Shadow's internal work. It changed my controls, though. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that now. Because my SRV controls are really messed up. I don't do that. What? Moved off of my custom binds? How dare you? Why? That's better. Okay. Yeah, so I've got self-shadowing in the SRV, but not the ship. Okay, so back to graphics. Quality. I'm gonna, since we found out the rendering distance changed nothing, I'm gonna bump that back up because I do like seeing at least my rocks. Something is getting wrecked over there. Lights. Lights. Okay, so let's get out on foot and double check. So, shadows on foot seem to work. It's so weird that they have the light moving back and forth. I wonder what the reasoning behind that was. I don't know. Yep, it's a medium-sized ship. I think it just barely fits on the medium pad. Ship is drunk, right? Apparently I landed on a rock. Get back in the ship, has no shadows. Yeah, it's I'm trying to think here. So Ferret Bomb, dude, I hope. I really hope that they do one day. I still think that, again, this is my personal opinion, please understand that, but what Frontier should have done, in my opinion, was have the developer that added VR to Elite Dangerous, have him properly add VR support to the Cobra engine as a whole, okay? And the reason why I would have said that would have been awesome is, think about the games Frontier makes. We would have had Elite Dangerous in full VR support, Planet Coaster, being able to ride the rides in full VR, Jurassic World, running away from a T-Rex or a pack of raptors on your little Jeep, or in the helicopter sniping a brontosaurus to take to the hospital or something. Like, I feel that they missed out. Their Formula One management game, could you imagine being able, instead of playing the game, like, think about what Formula One management game is. Like, it's a bunch of, like, you're looking at screens, right? You're like the team principal? Is that what it is in Formula One? You're the team principal running everything. Well, during the races, a lot of those people are sitting in a little booth with a bunch of, they're looking at screens. Imagine putting a VR headset on and you're the guy sitting there watching the screens, watching your car, watching the data. And then every now and then, woo, 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 you hear the cars pass behind you. Because you're like chilling in the pits. Like, that kind of in-depth, like, nobody else would have been able to do that. And it's like, oh my god. Why aren't the orbital lines jagged anymore? Aren't they? I mean, it might be possibly because I'm rendering everything at 200%. I've got the resolution cranked way, 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 way up. The other catch, though, is that he left in 2017. I'm pretty sure he's working for a different company by now. Target power plant. Might help to actually put power into my weapons. Warning, fine granted, no fire zone. Are you kidding me? I thought the no fire zone was like 7, whatever. Request.
Access granted. Clear to land at docking bay.
Whoa, why'd you cancel?
Docking request cancelled. All clear, Commander.
What? I requested and it canceled.
Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 08.
Landing gear. No, don't do that.
Docking successful. Flying crew dispatched. We hope you enjoy your stay.
That used to be an issue, and then they fixed it, and now it's an issue again. The rock ground scatter at these bases is still messed up. So I'm paying a 400 credit fine because I fired my guns, but they're giving me 600 credits for killing the guy. So 200 credit profit, win. And now I can rearm and all that kind of stuff. There we go. I thought the no fire zone was further out. Oh, I used to clip those light poles too. I still do every now and then. But a lot of my ship deaths were because of me doing stupid shit and learning what I can and can't do. Right, so like learning what I can slide the ship under and stuff like that is where I've lost most of my ships. Or crashing into the skimmers that are all around. That's where I've lost so many of my ships. Fancy engineering. This one I'm running Dirty Drive 5, FSD 5. It's not fully engineered with like lightweight everything, but it's up there. Trying to make sure I don't hit a skimmer because that's instant death. I mean, it's small enough that you can do this. So, I mean, it's not a huge ship, but it's also not the smallest. It fits on a medium pad, so it can still go to outpost. Do I think there'll be another delay? I don't know if my shadow bug will delay it. I hope not. I mean, if anything, as long as they know about it and they're working on it, they can get that later, maybe. Hopefully the power play balancing they're able to get sooner. Man, delay, right? Next track. Volume 40. Do I think the next ship will be a large cargo ship? I cannot comment whether or not that is a yes or a no. No idea. Seriously, I don't know what the fourth ship is. Yeah. This is one of the pre-made ships. It does have a body kit. I don't know if I can change the body kit. How did I not think about testing that? Shit. Hold on. How did I not think to try changing the body kit? No, don't black out. You blacked out. Wait, why am I still anonymous?
Zorgan Peterson, Mike Alpha Lima. Please check your speed on approach to this facility. Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 06.
Landing gear. More worried about the skimmer that was behind me.
Docking complete. Engaging docking restraints.
You just want a big block that just barely fits in the thing. Like, the problem is you'll go into this view. Oh, where is it? Hold on. You'll go into this view, and you're just gonna have a black screen because it just fills the entire thing. That's what you want. Okay. Livery. Do I have body kit stuff? Also, what is... I think I have 2 ships overlaid on top of each other. It looks like I have one ship with a paint job and the other one without. What is going on? I have 2 ship models on top of each other. Super weird. I can change it! What is going on? Oh, it has winglets. I think I would personally keep those, though. Ooh, that greatly changed. It's not canards, but... Launch, let's try this one. It's not happening on the attached pieces? Yeah. Because the copy of whatever isn't... I don't know. Weird.
Vessel is free. You may.
I think I like the canards better. I just turned into a big triangle. I like my canards better.
Access
Landing gear.
authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 07.
There, see, I hit the one antenna over there.
Docking successful. Perform landing checklist. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
What was my favorite ship in the older Elite games? No idea. I never played them. Elite Dangerous was my first Elite game. Yeah, we don't have shadows in here either. Not sure what's going on with the double overlay, though. Because whatever it is, the paint's all worn down. Like, it's gone. Alright. I don't want weapon detailing. I want ship kit. Give me back the canards. The Thunder. Yeah, I want that. Now I'm not sure with the, oh, crap. I completely removed it. I'm not sure if I like that now. I'm kind of liking the original ones now. That one is it's a bit large. I'm not sure. It's just, it's big. I don't know. A lot of these weren't in the last time I played. Banshee? What? Is that a Thargoid thing? Because I don't remember the Banshee looking like that. Weird. Oh, that's right, they are. Yeah, they do the EMP missiles. Okay, sorry. Yeah, the Spire site. Now that you say that, I'm like, oh, that's right, that thing.
Landing logs are off. You may leave when ready.
Landing gear. That's such a weird bug, though. Shadows come back at 100 kilometers exactly.
Operations signing off.
Like, you would think at, say, 13 kilometers, the lights wouldn't be rendering anymore, right? But it's only at these. The blue ground bases, which is the on-foot stuff, have a lot more stuff in it, right? So the only thing I can possibly think of is maybe the lights in the hangar below? I don't know what other what objects are only at these places that are nowhere else. Because a lot of other places have lights, but this, I'm pretty sure when you go underground, it changes the light source to all the hangar lights, right? It's making me wonder if being within the 88 kilometers is flagging your thing as being underground, maybe? I'm trying to think what else could be causing it if it isn't a light. I don't know. Military Odyssey settlements and Thargoid controlled systems. Do you have a link to one of these systems by chance? Because I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Woo. A little bit fast. Do NPCs use the, do NPCs use the overdrive at all, or? Probably not. I need fuel. Have I tried doing the hut and run? Other people have done it. I'm not worried about taking a record away from anybody. No NPCs have been seen using the new ship either. Interesting. I still feel they missed a thing for not giving the NPCs randomly equipped body kits. Mapon. NPCs are too stupid to fly the new ships. Yeah. Yeah, passed the licensing test, right? God, imagine if they did that. They actually did a license test to progress up the different classes of ships. If that had been in when the game launched, it would have been fine, but if they tried to add it now, people would flip their shit. I remember years ago, Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, and 4. I fully got gold in all those, doing those damn license tests to unlock the cars that you get at the end. Oh my god. So, you said that there was a Thargoid ground site here? Ballister's Command? Like, I mean, I'm trying to imagine if they had done things in the past. For those that have played, like, American Truck Sim and, European Truck Sim, you have to, like, unlock licenses to carry explosive materials and stuff like that. Imagine if they required that in Elite to be able to carry certain cargoes or something. Well, yeah, but why'd you say Pallister's Command? Is there a Thargoid settlement near it? Or why this particular location? Yeah, like, could you imagine having a license to carry people in your ship? Like, that would require a much higher license like they do in real life to carry people in an aircraft, as an example. Thyroid settlement. Yes. Thyroids. You gotta watch out for those thyroids. Night vision. So I'm guessing I can't target the Thargoid military settlements now. Okay, then this isn't a Thargoid. I'm looking for a Thargoid ground base, not a human ground base. Or wait, no, there's Thargoids here. Hold on. There are Thargoids here. Ooh, bunch of stutters there. That was weird. Pause music. I'm really curious about what was loading in that was causing the stutters. So whatever it is, it's loaded in now. Down to 69% hull, or shield. What is that? That's an alignment tool. What is that doing there? Super weird. Usually alignment stuff is placed below the ground. That was just floating in midair. I remember seeing that all the time when it came to the Guardian stuff. You have those same triangles everywhere underground. Landing gear. Again, it's super, like, I don't understand why the lights are moving like that constantly. And you can't even see them. Lights. Landing gear. It does feel like the lights are aimed more that way than that way, though, too. Oh, they definitely are. Oh, they're definitely aimed more down than forward. Oh yeah, you can actually see the glow from it. It has dedicated lights aimed down so you can see things through the window. Do we have any other ships that the lights are aimed a different direction than forward? Because I can't think of any. Lights. I don't remember what their sight distance was. Because it did have to see me, right? Is it a kilometer that they see me? Yep, it's a kilometer.
Energy surge detected.
Is the sound glitched or intended? Might be intended. Distance to Merope?
375.4 light years from Merope.
I think it sees me. Hello. Hello. Yep, it sees me. Is that a Hydra? I don't think so. It didn't have the extra pedals. Target Jackson's Lighthouse. Target Guardian Neutron Route 2. How did I lose a star? Okay, never mind. There it is. UNSC leader, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Target Guardian Neutron Route 3. One, two, three, four. Distance to Guardian Route 1? No. Distance to Guardian Ruins 1.
160.5 light years from Guardian Ruins 1.
Distance to Guardian Ruins 1. Distance to Guardian Ruins 1.
216.7 light years from Guardian Ruins 1.
Hold on. Target Guardian Ruins 1? Did I go to the wrong system? I did. Oh my god. Frickin' wow. Okay. I overshot. I was going all the way to the Rigor sector instead of the first location. Dang it. Yep, we are currently flying a Mandalay right now, correct. It will be released for ARCs on Thursday. How is it? I'm replacing my science ship with it. That's how it is. It's great. It's amazing in Super Cruise. It's fun as hell to fly in normal space. Its jump range is tons better than the Phantom. And I'm not even done engineering it. Maybe a little bit less interior modules, but it still has enough to do a proper science vessel. Like, I've got a jump range of, well, 269 isn't fair. Let me make a jump and target Guardian Ruins 1. Let me get to this system and then I'll give you the actual jump range. Be aware that I'm still working on engineering stuff because I haven't lightweight the sensors or life support yet. Yes, I am on the test server, yes. Hapasack, yeah, I hope that they come out with the Frontier paint for this ship, because that would look amazing. Won't I have to do this all again on the main server? Yep. What is here?
Guardian Ruins 1.
Alright. Night vision? Yep, medium in size, correct. What do I think the hidden feature will be? I don't know. And if I did, probably couldn't tell you. Is there really nothing here? Yeah, I was like, I know there was something here. They've been, yeah, they kind of said something about thicker atmospheres, but I don't know if that's the hidden feature or not. If they're bringing atmospheric planets or something, I don't know. Let's see if shadows vanish going to this place. "55 kilometers still have shadows, so I don't know." Why is the marker there and the actual site is over here? Oh, that's the tourist beacon. Okay. Well, they had atmospheres in Frontier First Encounters, so that wouldn't be new. Is the Quest 3 a significant step up from the Index? Thinking of upgrading from an OG Vive, but undecided. Okay, so let's see. Your OG Vive. Let's see. Let me find some quick numbers to explain a thing. Where is it? Have you ever heard the term PPD or pixel per degree? To kind of put this into perspective, okay, so the chart that I'm looking at currently has the Vive Pro. It does not have the original Vive, okay? The Vive Pro had 13 pixels per degree. So for those that don't understand that, in 1 degree field of view, they were able to cram 13 pixels along the x-axis, 13 pixels along the y-axis, okay? The Index is closer to 11 and a half. So an Index would actually be a downgrade resolution-wise. Yeah. So I would not go to the Index. The Quest 3, where is it? The Quest 3 is 25 pixels per degree. So this is almost more than double of my previous Index. So it's much better than the Vive is. If you and again, like this is the part that to me was like so crazy, is that going from an Index to this myself, when I tried it out, like being able to read, especially like text on aircraft dashboard stuff, is so much better. You might also notice there's no wires. I currently have a battery pack attached to the back of mine. I've been running the battery for a while. I need to actually... I think this battery, this specific battery is a 10,000 milliamp battery. And I think this battery gives like 4 hours of power on its own, on top of the battery that's in the headset itself. In fact, see, now I gotta double check and see what my battery level's at. The battery in the headset is currently at 26, so it's gone up from the 15 it was at earlier, but it's essentially running off this other battery. And we have ads. Of course we have ads. Can't have a discussion and not be interrupted by the damn ads. That's how it always is. Landing gear. ZX, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. I'm just using my Wi-Fi. Oh God, I forgot about those. Frickin' make me jump. What? I'm trying to land on it, damn it. I'm just using the Steam Link. That's it. I've not had any issues myself, but one of my moderators, he runs virtual desktop religiously. However, I require overlays to be able to have chat in the VR space with me, so I can't do that, sadly. I want to get on top of the ship with my SRV, please. I'm gonna cut my damn... Oh! Oh! Damn it! Oh my God! Little bit more forward speed for that. Mine, I don't know, mine's running higher than that. How's the Mandy? It's replacing as my main science ship. The Phantom's going into storage on Thursday. Let me guess, I just overshot. There we go, better. Do I drive through this or no? The wings are actually physical. Nice. Now, I should clarify a thing. Hold on. One thing I have done, however, okay, is you install and load up for the first time the Meta Quest Link thing, okay? When you're in there, go into settings and apply the OpenXR runtime specifically made for the Quest. So then once you close that down and you open up SteamVR, it's using the MetaQuest 1. Or the MetaQuest version of OpenXR, essentially. Did they say? I haven't paid attention, to be honest. Recall ship.
Ship dismissed.
Oh!
Chassis integrity compromised.
30%. That's great. Still going up. Still going up. Recall ship.
Ship recalled.
Oh, it's gonna beat me back down. The catch now is, can I land back on it? Nope. No, I cannot. And that is how I broke my back. And I have to do a stupid thing just because. Ugh. There we go. I had to turn the lights on. Yay, first football. Yeah, my understanding is that when a ship is first released, you can get early access to it by real money into the game, the art thing. After about 3 months of it being out, it turns into a ship that you can be purchased for actual credits. So it's just essentially like early access for it. Lights twice. Lights twice. Trying to remember all the locations that these popped out at. Might have been one up here. I don't remember that being all crooked coming out of the ground, though. Landing gear. Cargo scoop. Yeah, the cargo scoop and landing gear of several ships haven't produced a shadow in years. Oh, I need better shields. Is that not enough to bump it out? Nope. just thought of something. This ship is a lot taller than a lot of the other ships, so it's making me wonder if I can actually get down in this. No, cannot. Not that one, at least. Maybe this one? Hit you. I mean, I can pick things up really quick. I mean, like, that works really well. So, like, I'm not complaining about its cargo scoop location. The only weird thing is just when I first saw the ship, it looked just too tall for its length. But now that I'm, like, properly seeing it, I really like the design. Like, really like the design. Cargo scoop. Next track. I mean, it's a very fun ship to fly, too. Four medium, 2 small hard points. Mediums are split top and bottom. 2 on top, 2 on bottom. 2 smalls are on top. Pause music. Airwolf. Elite volume 50. Of course, it started when I'm not even near the mountain. Changes direction pretty quick. Like, very quick. So... course, I'm hitting the issue of the terrain's not loading in fast enough. Oh no! I misjudged that bad.
Critical.
Stop all commands. Oh, I'm at 7% hull. I'm hurting now. Ouch. I completely misjudged that slide. Ow. Alright, so here's my understanding when it comes to arcs, okay? Is that this ship will be available only for arcs. I take that back. No. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Doesn't the purchase of the ship using arcs on Thursday mean you can buy it in the game, right? Is that how it works? Because I wasn't around when the, Okay, so 16,500 arcs to get shipyard access to buy it. 33 is the pre-built, plus a ship kit. Okay. No, Alien, the problem is not problem. We know because their financial report stated what they did. Yeah. The ship that I'm flying right now is the pre-made one. It would be the more expensive one if you get the body kit and everything. But, yeah. Now, that being said, have they released, have they happened to release, paints for the ship upon when it gets released? Yeah, it still needs to be engineered. If you're planning to engineer the ship out the wazoo, you might as well buy the lower grade one, unless you really, 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 really like to really want the body kit and paint. Hello. Hello, Muppet. What are you up to? What are you doing? You love being picked up, don't you? No, she doesn't. 2 cats, 4 cats. Muppet, you got... Move back, move back, move back, move back. There you go. You might see Muppet and Cricket downstairs. Cricket looks like a much younger version of Malcolm. But you'll probably never see little girl down here because she is... Yeah, she never comes down here. Koro Star, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well today. And why am I... is my thing screaming at me about battery issues again? I am at only 6% battery. Hold on. One moment. Battery pack comes out. New battery pack goes on. Maybe that gives me a little bit more power. Oh. Yeah. The more expensive one is a bit of a discount for the paint kit, the paint and body kit. But I'm just now really curious what the other body kit pieces look like. Also, I saw someone ask a question about stuff and I didn't answer it. Hold on. Which setting do I use for VR? I got a 7800X 3D and a 4090 and need to set Elite to VR low to get 90 FPS everywhere on my Reverb G2. So this is the main reason why I have not been playing Elite Dangerous for the last several months, is because what I discovered is that if you go into the game files, there is a file that is something that studios usually generate that has a listing of all the video cards. Okay? And Tanky, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. This has been an ongoing thing for many months, okay? I have not really played this game since, like, February. Okay? Like, I've been on and off it every now and then, but I haven't really sat down and played it, right? Because the current live game, and I'm not in the live game right now, the current live game does not have my video card listed, which my video card is a 4090, okay? So what I think is happening is that because my video card doesn't exist to the game, it can't set the settings for the game to use the card. And because of that, that's why my 4090 was getting worse frame rates than my previous 2080. Right? Like, I would have to undo all the water cooling on my previous card to plug it into my current computer to try to get a better frame rate with a worse card. But I'm playing so many other games that are taking advantage of the 4090, I don't want to do that, right? And that was why I was really super surprised with this update, is because this update, I looked at the video card listing, and the video card listing has been updated. So this test version that I'm running right now is actually using my 4090. And that's why I'm getting decent frame rates now. Like, it feels really good. I'm not getting the stutter fest I was previously. So I kind of want to just say wait until Thursday, and hopefully that new video card listing is included. It's just the live game right now does not have it, and I tried to copy and paste the file over from this test version I'm running into the one that's in Elite, the live game. The problem is the game recognizes it as a different file, and it overwrites it and goes right back to the old one. So I can't even do that to try to trick it into using it. But I don't know. Kind of frustrating. Like, my understanding is that when it comes to video card stuff like that, like, I usually the video card manufacturers supply the database, and it's just usually just a copy and paste. So they copy over the NVIDIA stuff, they copy over the AMD stuff, and it should work. The problem is, I don't know if anyone's been doing that until I started hounding some of the community managers and be like, hey, yeah, this has been an issue for months. This is why I can't play in VR. And I think they might have finally got it fixed because, again, like right now in the game, the frame rate has been decently high, like, and I just flung my battery off the back of the thing. I'm moving my head so much. What is my frame rate here? I can't even tell. Yeah, my frame rate's right at 90 right now. And I've got everything maxed. On top of the fact that I've got Steam VR running at 200% render resolution. So think about that. I've got everything maxed in the game. I've got the anti-aliasing turned off. That's very specific. And then I have the Steam VR render resolution. Let me double check. Hold on. Steam VR status. Settings. I'm sorry, guys. I lied to you. It's not at 200% render resolution. It's at 250% render resolution. So even higher than what I thought I was originally set to. And I'm still getting 90 FPS. Like, I mean, that's good. Right? With my index, trying to run it on the other thing, with the index is like a quarter of the pixels of this headset, I was struggling to maintain 30 because of this weird stutter stuff. And my battery, I need to get better Velcro because this is not holding the weight of this thing. Normally, I take the battery pack and the battery pack goes on top like that when I'm doing like VR chat stuff. Because then I can like lay down, have my head up against a pillow and like watch a movie or something like that. The problem is having this on the top of my head like this looks absolutely ridiculous when I'm streaming. And that kind of sucks. Let me try plugging this thing back in. I'm wondering if we're getting battery power again. Unplug there. Plug in there. It beeped like something plugged in. We'll see. And I just dropped another of my controllers. Damn it. Oh, it's way too far away. I need like one of those little gripper things that has like a shark head on the end of it to grab things when I drop it too far away. Do I still have the... I do. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's dropping to 80. That's still pretty decent. Again, it's tons better than the 25 to 30 that I had previously. Much better. I mean, the game feels smoother overall, so... Darkstar, I have no idea. All I know is that if I try running the main Elite game, because I think the highest car that they have listed in it is like a 4080 or something like that, my 4090 isn't listed, and it might use 3% of the card. Like, I think it makes it default to the lowest settings, and it won't let it go any higher is the problem. So, again, different game engines do it differently, and Cobra is Frontier's in-house engine, so I don't know if somewhere when they built the game engine they decided that if the card's not listed, default to lowest settings. I don't know. I don't know the mentality of building a game engine like that, which is safer to try to run or whatever. All I know is that my 4090 was not listed on the previous thing, and my frames were horrible. It is now, and my frames are great, so I don't know how that works. Also, where am I going? Next track. Oh, I gotta do another thing here. Hold on. I've got to unplug for this. I've got a center stick as well for helicopter simming, and it's a little bit awkward to get around. Alright. Turn my index controllers on. Okay. There you go. Can't do that non-VR. A little bit higher. Now I can't see chat from back here, because I just moved my play space, but pretty decent view back here too. Found shit. All my HUD elements are down there by the first chair, and I can't see anything right now. There we go. Wait a minute, what is that? Oh, I wish I could read this. Target Guardian Neutron Route 2. But yeah, I've been enjoying this ship so much. It's definitely going to be replacing my science ship in the live game when it goes live. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need to apply the armored power plant to it so I can jump while still fuel scooping around the star. But yeah, I definitely, when someone mentioned that it looked like the ship from Guardians of the Galaxy, that's the reason why I'm playing this playlist right now. Completely overshot that. Oh my god. Keep overshooting these damn stars over and over. Oh my god, come on! I mean, it turns pretty quick in Super Cruise, so it's not that bad. But, just annoying. Target Jackson's Lighthouse. Get back over to the bubble quicker. Ooh, that was weird. Distance to Earth?
345.1 light years from Earth.
Target Earth. Did I not get it? There it is. Oh my god, okay. Trying to push that out a little bit. Is that anomaly? Pause music. Oh, that's right. I gotta scan for him, don't I? Yeah, there we go. The question now is, do I have enough fuel to get there? I put in extra fuel tanks, but I'm not entirely sure if we can actually get here or not. And I don't know if we have any fuel rats in the partner program right now that can get in here. I had just to blow my ship up. 1.4 million. Trying to fight this movement too. Try to keep the craft going as in a straight line as possible. Time.
1402.
I completely forgot that I had heat sinks. I never use heat sinks, so I can probably get rid of those. Replace them with the other science. I usually run a Xeno scanner, the shutdown field neutralizer, cargo scanner, wake scanner. Those are the 4 things that I usually run, so get those engineered, or probably pull them off my current science ship, because they're fully engineered. Down to 1 million light seconds. I don't think we're going to make it on the amount of fuel I have, to be honest. I don't need much fuel to get to Alpha Centauri, however, so that's good. Let's see if we can make it. You only need like a little tiny sliver to go the 4 light years. I'm at half tank of fuel now. We started at 1.7 million. Distance to you, Panicless. Distance to Generation Ship 16.
171.8 light years from generation ship Golconda. Warning, ship is no longer present in system. Has been repaired by the Artificer clan.
I'm just watching that fuel drain. I might need to fit another fuel tank onto this ship. Try to extend its range a little bit more. Currently using 297 units per hour. God. Did my chat break? Oh God, I am so sorry guys. For some reason my chat has... Oh my God. My chat has not been updating for the last 10 minutes. What will happen if I run out of fuel? I will die. Wrong way. You don't have any power, you have no power for life support. Life support starts counting down and you die. I apologize, guys. My chat was not scrolling at all.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Okay, we are now at 25%. 300,000. Now, I mean, I can turn it off and super cruise the rest of the way, which we're pretty far out here. We'll be at like 2,000 C and we'll be sipping fuel at that point. Oh wow, that does say fuel. Holy shit. Interesting. We're not going as fast, but we're also using a lot less fuel. Like 40 units per hour. That might have just been enough to make it right there. Now, if I stop fighting this, the ship will move around a lot more, but I've been trying to stay on a straight line. That might have been the difference between getting there and not making it. Thank you. I wasn't aware of that. I don't think the fuel rats are in the test server right now. Alright, we're good. We're good. Like, do I use a special face cover? I mean, I don't need to. This is essentially a, it's a clear protective cover that I got off of Amazon. The only reason why I even have this is I roughed it up with some sandpaper, painted it black. So when I put the googly eyes on it, you can see the googly eyes. Other than that, oh no. Oh no. I just pushed the power button and turned the headset off. Okay, it's back. There it goes. If I didn't have that, you couldn't tell that it was a googly eye because the white of the headset and the white of the googly eye made it just look like you just had two black dots and that was it. The thing around the lenses? No, I don't have anything inside the headset itself. Which one is this? Why is the marker there but the probe's over here? Lights. lights are so bright I can't see it if the lights are shining on it. I don't think this one has writing on it that you can read. Oh, the facial interface. No, mine's still the regular facial interface. Now, Xeno Crimson, they make prescription inserts for headsets. Exclamation VRP for VR prescription. VR Optometrist apparently does a lot of really good ones. They're based out of Germany, and there was one person that I'm aware of that has ever been dissatisfied with it. However, the reason why they were dissatisfied is that they got the inserts and something was wrong with the ones that they sent. They contacted the company and they sent a replacement, no cost to them, to fix it. So that was the only time that I've ever heard a bad thing about VR Optician, and again, their customer service sounds like second to none. The problem is, when it comes to US-based optometrists, the way that a lot of optometrists make their money in the US is they offer a free eye test under the condition that you will buy new glasses from them, right? The problem is if you go into your optometrist and you try to get the eye test to get the numbers, they will usually refuse because they think you're going to go online and buy glasses for cheaper, and then they lose out on the money, right? If you tell them that you will pay for an eye test to get the numbers and explain to them that you're getting it for VR, they're usually a lot more accommodating. At that point, you'll probably have to pay for a test in the US, but you can get the thing and go from there. Muppet, come here. Muppet, come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. This one does not like to be touched at all. Muppet, come here. Ow! I am so glad we got your nails trimmed. Otherwise, that would have been blood and stuff everywhere. I did not get any more cats. More cats are staying here, though. They're not my cats. And Muppet's not gonna let me pet her. Costco does low-cost eye exams even for non-members. Ooh, okay. Well, then that's a good thing to take advantage of then, too. All right, heading to Alpha Centauri. Lights. What if a test says I don't need glasses? No, I mean for people in the US that are trying to get like online VR inserts for their headsets. Usually, Europeans don't tend to have that issue with their optometrists because the optometrists are usually paid for the test. It's just in the U.S., the tests tend to be free under the condition you'll buy glasses from them. So, just U.S. optometrists, opticians are very stingy with giving out the numbers because they think you're always going to go online and buy glasses. Now, the side effect is that if you can get an optometrist to give you the numbers, then yes, you can go and buy glasses online for much cheaper. So... top off that fuel tank, please. All right, time.
14:15.
Halloween event has my favorite thing, ciphers. The problem is I won't be able to do it until Thursday at the earliest. Because if they're pushing the update then the file that has my video card in it will be ready then. So, actually, I want to get a good shot of this aircraft. Because it is spacecraft. What am I talking about, aircraft? I have been playing way too much Flight Sim. What? No. Stop. It's a very pretty ship. Oh, no. No. Damn it. Ugh. The ads are playing again. Damn it. There seems to be a Halloween event. A treasure hunter went missing, and I guess there's clues to finding them. Is essentially what's going on. What are you doing? Oh, a cat. I swear. Yeah, it's like a treasure hunt thing. I don't know if the end result is money or... What the hell did I do? I've got a huge bruise on my arm. Does that even show up? Kinda does. What did I do? That wasn't there when I started the stream. I must have smacked my arm against something. Just... flailing wildly in VR causes injuries, I swear. Oh, man. The fifth, not a spoiler, the fifth spot is broken, can only be seen with Russian language turn on. Interesting. How many people do I think work on Elite? I don't know how many work on it now. At its peak in maybe 2018, 2019, no, around probably 2020. I knew at least 140. And that's including like the audio team and people that that crossed, what is the word? Cross game. 'Cause like the audio team at Frontier, like, they worked on all the games, not just a game. But yeah. Well, this is really annoying. I apologize, guys, for the ads playing. I meant to make this announcement before the ads played, but I need to get off here. I need to eat something. It's 2 in the afternoon. I have been awake since midnight. I'm exhausted. I haven't eaten anything all day long. I've had 3 cans of soda, maybe. What I'm going to do is I am going to send you all over to Elrum. They also have partner drops. So if you are here for the partner drops, they will be able to still give you them, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, I'm sitting here, like, I'm half afraid that the microphone's picking up my stomach growling. Like, that's what I was concerned about. But yeah, again, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. But I need food badly. Oh, let's see. Again, like, myself personally, I am not planning on playing the live version of the game until the live version updates with that new file that lists the video cards, because I have had nothing but bad frame rates. So I won't be building my Mandalay until it actually gets launched in the main server, if that makes sense. God, I'm trying to think what other stuff I want to talk about before I go. My back is still hurting like hell. However, at the same time, I really, 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 really want to try to put the engine back in my car. So if I do another garage stream anytime soon, understand I am going to be going very slow and crawling on the ground and complaining about my back constantly. So just understand that, please. But I really want to get that car running again. So, yeah. Other than that, on my other car, the RX-7, I need to retrofit a modern alternator onto it, which requires welding and a bunch of other shit. I've got brand new battery cables, so we're running brand new cables for that. How's the 3D printing going? Oh my god. Oh my god, the 3D printing. Did I tell you guys I got a new printer? I got a new printer. Hold on. This is the fun part. This new printer, it's small enough for me to grab. Hold on. Oh. I got myself a Core XY printer. So it's the Hypercube design. I got this entire thing for $50 because the previous owner's like, I don't want to deal with it anymore. And yeah, I got it for $50. It works really good. It probably runs at triple the speed of my previous printer, and I have been using to make stuff. So, yeah. Also, with my... when I have the camera actually attached to it, oh yeah, I definitely have some kind of pedal drift. When I have the camera actually attached to it, the view's like straight down on top of it. But what brand is it? Hypercube. It's one of those you need a printer to build it kind of printers, but they're called Hypercubes. It's one of those printers that if you just got longer material, you can just make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But yeah, like mine, it's only a 220 millimeter bed. So, works really good though. But guys, again, thank you all very much for hanging out. I might do another flight sim stream at some point. We're still making our way, like collecting all the airports in the UK right now. We're still waiting on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 to come out next month. The 19th, I think it was. So we got a bunch of flight simming stuff to do. But guys, let me get you all over to Ilram. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing their name horribly. But let me get you over there. Again, they also have the Elite Partner Drops. And Macross Merrill, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. But yeah, guys, I will try... Oh, I forgot RAID does not work in capital letters. If you're watching this on the YouTube, the stream will be ending here shortly. If you're watching this on... I did it again. How did I do that? Did I not just... RAID. I can... Oh my... I can spell RAID in lower caps. There it goes. Yeah, the streamer that I'm sending you guys over to, they also have the partner drops. So if you are here for those, you're not missing out on anything. But with that is where I'm going to end my stream. And yeah, take care. Laters.